Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. I mean, we are adults after all. But we kill brain cells, Heather, and as such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant, and we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. So good morning, and good morning to everyone. Today is August 31st, 2024. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. Thank you for joining us. And we already have likes early this morning. Aisha Kerr, thank you. Elizabeth Olivia Cooper, who is under the weather. I am sorry. I think I saw a notice that you were not going to be here, and I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. And hopefully you'll be able to comment in the chat room. And to everyone else, thank you. We're already off to our likes. Don't forget, head on over to ndbmedia.net to find out what is going on in the world of NDB Media. And boy, oh boy, folks, there is a lot of stuff going on. If you don't know, I don't know where the hell you've been, but it is going and blowing, and it is happening. I'm going to head on over there to ndbmedia.net right now and take a look at it. You can take a look. Here's home, our audio shows, our video shows, our events that are happening that are calendarized, and you can check that out. And these are upcoming events. We obviously did not update yesterday's, but we had 2 interviews yesterday. Today, in addition to Sports Talk with the Guys, we have at 11 a.m. Pacific time, Paul Leonard Murray of the Ark. William Trust himself will be joining us at 11 a.m. And there's probably going to be a program later on tonight. The dating and relationships will continue after a hiatus of 2 weeks, I suppose. Just wasn't able to happen, but looks like it's going to happen tonight. Stay tuned. Folks, head on over to the web pages of Facebook for NDB Media and YouTube for NDB Media, and you can see all the upcoming events. Like, subscribe, and get your notifications, and you will not miss an episode here on with us. And I'm already getting a few comments over here. Oh, may join late, scorekeeper. Aye, well, I'm expecting you, so hopefully you will shortly. It is on fire! Or to the guy from ESPN, I forget his name right now, who I've met. No, did I meet him in person? No, I met someone else, not him. Wait a minute, did I? No, not him from ESPN. I met I've met a few people over the years. Anyway, Bree Walker's and her husband walked into my store back in 1991, which is really cool. Met them. That's when Bree Walker was expecting. And for those of you that remember and don't, Bree does not have fingers or phalanges. She doesn't have digits, and there was a big old deal about her having a child and all. She walked in expectant as ever, and oh my God, she was glowing. Oh, but that's another story for another day. And everything turned out well. But yes, the other guy from ESPN in Fuego. So I'm going to do my best to imitate him, but it is what it is. So we're going to go through our routine as we do, and we'll see. Oh, those are all my notes. Ah, you can't see that. Those are my daily notes on getting the program going. Yes, I use OneNote. I am old, proud of it. OneNote is a digital spiral notebook. That's all it is, which is really fun. But anyway, why don't you give us a shout out in the chat room? Let us know who you are and where you hail from. And let's get to it. 64 degrees right now. It's going to get to a high of 93. Our tiny cool down begins to creep up, and it's going to get hotter and hotter and hotter again. It's going to get close to 100 over the next week. What is going on, Mother Nature? But thank you for warming us up and for freezing us as well. It's going to get to a high of 93, overnight low of 66, and the humidity is at 90%. Right now, pressure is dropping at 29.95 inches. Visibility is at 8 miles. Sunrise will be in about, 18 minutes, 19 minutes at 6:24 a.m. Sunset is at 7:16 p.m. here on the West Coast in Southern California. Wind is heading to the southwest at 2 miles per hour. Dew point is 61 degrees. UV index is 0 of 11, and we are in a waning crescent for the moon phase. Taking a quick look at historical events, not hysterical, but historical. Back in 1894, Phillies outfielder Billy Hamilton equals George Gore's Major League Baseball single game stolen bases record with 7, not 1, not 5, 7 steals in a 10-8 win versus the Washington Senators in Philadelphia. Back in 1934, the first NFL Chicago All-Star game. The Chicago Bears 0, All-Stars 0. Wow, so much for the All-Stars. 79,432 people were in attendance. It's kind of cool. Back in 1968, Garfield Sobers became the first cricketer to hit 6 sixes in 1 over. Woo, there's a wonderful video on YouTube for baseballers how to understand cricket. It's another language, but it is what it is. That's why we really don't cover cricket all that much, even though we are the universe's sports program. But that's okay. In 1990, baseball outfielders Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. became the first father and son to play on the same team, Seattle Mariners, and the pair hit back-to-back singles in the first inning and both scored. Wow, that was a baseball game. So good stuff. Back in 1994, Kasparov loses to computer. That was one when humanity just took a big step back. The Pentium computer beats the world chess champ Gary Kasparov on that day. But I believe a little bit later, there was a recovery where one of them beat Deep Blue. So that was a win for humanity. Back in 1997, on this day, Don Mattingly's number 23 is retired by the New York Yankees. Woohoo! And finally, Ronaldo's second Man U transfer. In 2021, 36-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo is confirmed as a Manchester United player for a second time when his transfer from Juventus is ratified. Ronaldo left United in 2009 to join Real Madrid. Woohoo! So, looking in National Rugby League in the land down under of New Zealand, the Telstra Premiership continues round 26 on August 29th. Cowboys 38 over the Storm 30. On the 30th, the Sea Eagles 34, Bulldogs 22. Remember, this is rugby, folks. Also on the 30th, the Panthers 34, Rabbitohs 12, Eels 44-40 over the Dragons. The Dolphins, oh my goodness, earlier today, the Dolphins 40-6 over the Broncos. Folks, why? And this is directed at men, and I suppose for some women as well. Why is it good to date a Denver Bronco fan? Why is it good to date a Denver Bronco fan? Because they're not expecting a ring. Earlier today, the Warriors edged the Sharks 30-28, and later today at 9 p.m. Pacific time, the Knights visit the Titans, and the Roosters visit the Raiders at 11:05 Pacific time. In AVP, it looks like the Chicago Open is going on right now, so head on over to avp.com for all the details. Maybe we'll give an in-depth stuff of what's going on there. But it's at Oak Street Beach going on right now or this weekend, folks. In the PGA, we're going to check out the leaderboards. We're going to start off with the men this time. Generally, we start off with the women, but I'm a little lazy. The PGA Tour Championship in Atlanta, Georgia, from August 29th through September 1st. Scotty Scheffler, minus 21, 131. Colin Morikawa is minus 17, 129. And coming in third, Xander Schauffele, minus 16 and 134. In the LPGA, the FM Championship in Norton, Massachusetts, August 29th through September 1st, updated as of 1 minute ago. Heron Ryu is minus 13, 131. And 3 women are tied for second at minus 7, 137. Bianca Pagdanganan and Robin Choi and Yelimi No. So I don't have to have the tabs open for PGA and LPGA, but I have to do LPGA. The tab. IndyCar coming up August 31st tomorrow or today at 5:40 p.m. Race 1, the Hy-Vee Milwaukee Mile 250 in Milwaukee Mile, West Allis, Wisconsin. 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Check it out. Peacock Live Sirius XM. So the Tag Heuer is in 8 days. So that's the next one. Oh, wait, is that right? So Milwaukee is tomorrow. Nashville is the 18th. Ah, there's your update. The U.S. Nationals are going on right now for the NHRA at Indianapolis, August 28th or September 3rd. Hashtag, there is no hashtag for them for this event, but it is the NHRA 70th anniversary U.S. Nationals at the Lucas Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park. In Formula One, folks, qualifying begins in about 48 minutes, 48 minutes, 10 seconds. Italia 2024. Woohoo! In NASCAR, who do we have? I think the playoffs are starting. I haven't given NASCAR its full, but the current driver standings are Tyler Riddick, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, and William Byron. And he who has not been named is not in the top five. The manufacturer leader right now is Chevy. So, to Solomon Walters, who believes that Toyota has taken over NASCAR, so all allegiance goes to the Emperor of Japan, looks like no one is doing it, pal. Get your head out of your butt. But what do I know? I know nothing when it comes to racing, Solomon Walters. But whatever, you're not here to defend yourself. Not like you need it anyway. As we go around, I apologize. I was not taking a look at some of the comments. Wow. As I go through my shtick, Gridiron Girl, thank you for the like. Tony Konopka, love it, man. Appreciate the like. And we have 4 of them this morning. So, yes, good morning. Can't wait till you're able to make it with us. Good morning, my sisters. There's no split personality. That's just my sister watching, and the other one is there as well. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. As we do traditionally during the Major League Baseball season, we go over the events and the standings. And right now in Major League Baseball for yesterday, Boston edged Detroit. Well, didn't edge, but they beat them 7-5. Sorry, Tony. Atlanta, way to go, Dan. 7-2 over Philadelphia. Ooh, Tony lost again. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean that. The Cubbies edged the Nationals 7-6. Well, I'm glad someone was able to beat them because the Yankees were a different story. San Diego. Los Padres 13-5 over the Rays. The Yankees doubled up on the Cardinals 6-3. The Indians 10-8 over Pittsburgh. Oakland, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, well, visiting Texas, rearranged the furniture 9-2. And the A-holes, what a shock, edged America's AAA team 3-2. The Gemelitos 2-0 over Toronto, and I'm so sorry. And Marcia's team scored a victory 5-1 over the Black Sox. Wow. I guess we're going to write home about that one, aren't we? So, being that you're in Florida, Marcia, are you going to write back home to New York? I don't know. Seattle 9-5 over the Angels. Some rookie for the Angels started, got belted for 7 runs. Unbelievable. And Los Dodgers edged Arizona 10-9. Don't matter who you win, as long as you win, just win, baby. Dodgers who win. And the hated ones took it to Miami 3-1. And in 10 innings, the Cerveceros 5-4 over the Commies. And in the follow-up, Milwaukee said, we don't play close games. We have a big game. 14-0. I don't know why I did that. But scorekeeper does what scorekeeper does. Taking a look at the standings as of this morning at 6:15 a.m. on 8/31/2024 in the American League East, because we do this alphabetically. The New York Yankees are in first place, 79-56. The Orioles 1.5 back. The Red Sox are falling big time, but they're 9 back. The Rays are 12.5. Blue Jays are 14 back. The Indians in the Central are 77-58, by 70 winning percentage. Followed by America's AAA team at 2.5. The Gemelitos are 3.5. The Tigers are 9.5. And the Black Sox are 46.5. And I understand someone just came in, and there he is, Almighty. You can click your own button, buddy.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
Aw, you're a good old man. The Black Sox are 43 games back, folks. They are eliminated. I don't care if they're official or not. scorekeeper says they eliminated because we play today and we win today. That was the 1996 Yankees. These are not the Chicago Black Sox. They're
Who
just
was eliminated?
the Chicago Black Sox, man. 43
Man,
back.
Asterix.
Yeah, they are. In the American League West, the Houston A-holes are 73 and 62 at 541 winning percentage, followed by the Mariners 4 back. The Rangers are falling at 10. The Athletics, I doubt they were ever in it, are 14 back. And if they're not even in it, the Angels just rode it home. They're 55 and 80 at 18 back. In the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies at 79 and 56, 585 winning percentage are in first, followed by the Braves, 5 back. Dan's team, Marsh's team, the Mets are 8 back. The Nationals are 18, and Miami is 30. In the National League Central, the Cerveceros, 79 and 56 at 585 winning percentage. The Cubbies, 10 back, but they are 8 and 2, so they've gained 2 games on the Cerveceros. They're still 10 back. The Cardinals are 12. The Commies, 15 and a half. The Pirates, 16 and a half. In the National League West, Los Dodgers are 81 and 54 with a 600 winning percentage, followed by the Diamondbacks, 5 back, tied with the Padres. And the hated ones are 13 and a half. Bye-bye. Sorry, Speedy, but uh, that's your choice. And finally, the Colorado Rockies are 31 and a half back. The best team in baseball right now is the Dodgers at 81 and 54, followed by, I guess the Yankees are tied with the Brewers and the Phillies at 585. Woohoo. So coming in at fifth, it would be the Phillies. Oh no, it would be the Orioles at 574. Woohoo. Well, there you are. And in run scoring differential, obviously the Black Sox are just bad. They're atrocious. Minus 287. Man, that's bad. The Rockies are minus 208. The Miami team is minus 188. And in the positive, you have the Yankees are at 129. The Dodgers are 121. And the Brewers have just gone wild. They're at 133. So the Brewers are now the best team in run differential at 133. Yankees at 129. Dodgers at 121. And does it really matter? Sure. But the Phillies are at 106. So there you go, Tony. So those are the standings. Well, those are the standings. We'll start taking a look at the wild card because that really begins tomorrow. So we're going to do it today. In the American League East, the Yankees are on top, as are the Indians and the A-holes, followed by the Orioles, 4 back. So actually, they're 4 up in the wild card. So they're secure in that spot. America's AAA team is also 1 spot ahead, and the Twins are the last spot. So looking on the outside in is the Red Sox at 3.5, the Mariners 4.5, the Tigers are 6. So Tony, you still have hope. The Rays are 7, and beyond that, the Blue Jays are 8.5. Everyone else, they're technically still in it. I can't believe they listed the White Sox at 43 back. They're not in it. They've been eliminated. So in the National League leader run, you have the Dodgers, the Brewers, and the Phillies that are division leaders right now. And Arizona is, by the number of games played, tied with the Padres for the first wild card spot at 2 games up. And then the Braves hold the last one. And on the outside looking in, again, I may have said that reverse earlier, whatever. Mets are 3 back, Cubs 5, the hated ones 6.5, Cardinals 7, and oh, yeah. If you're beyond that entering the last month, I suppose you still have hope, but you've got to jump so many teams to get to the 13. So Arc54 says Marcia is not a win when you beat a sure thing. Wow, that's big. Ah, 20 minutes of nonstop talk. Of course, Almighty's like, is that news to me? What's going on, Almighty?
Not too much.
Aw, my burrito is cold. I reheated it this morning, and I want to thank my sisters. It was a last minute call yesterday. We went out for dinner. We hit King Taco, and I'm not a shill for them, but I'm back to having my meal. So, Aisha, I hope you're having something this morning. This is a King Taco burrito. I have it, and I'm going to be partaking of it this morning during today's events. I'm sorry, dude. I'm a pig. Oh, hey, let's do the catwalk, buddy. You've got the Maulers uniform.
Yes,
I
sir.
have the 66ers from our Tuesday visit with the team. That was 2 weeks ago. It's kind of cool. I like it. It's not real. I mean, they call it a jersey, but it's a lightweight jersey, and it's not bad. I like it. The 66ers uniform. We are going to go for the last game, the last Tuesday. Will be this week on September 3rd. At $2 for the single A team. Folks, it's a steal. 66ers.com. Check them out. I think that's their website. I am definitely shilling for them. I believe, one of their bigger fans on the internet. That's what this is, the Inland Empire team. And yes, if you type in 66ers.com, it takes you to milb.com/inland hyphen empire for the 66ers. They're giving out the Kukui jerseys on September 5th. We will be there as well. That's a Thursday night, and we're going to be there on the Tuesday night game, which is $2. $2 makes scorekeeper holla. Folks, the San Bernardino team, $2 tickets. Mind your own business, Siri. $2 tickets, $2 parking, $2 hot dogs. I mean, what a great way to ruin your lifestyle and appetite. Reheat before you eat. I need you to clarify, Gridiron Girl. And where is everyone? Tony, stop with the egg whites. You know how insensitive that is? You're going to have like 50 egg whites. Dude, just cut it down to 20. Hurry up and enjoy. Oh my God. I almost got a smirk out of Almighty on that one. Almost. But we'll see. And the big dog. I don't know who he's talking to, but he says he'll be in shortly. My burrito. Thank you, young lady. I'm really surprised that you mentioned that on air, but I will consider that. And we got another like from Mr. Gama this morning. Good morning, one and all. And again, all kidding aside, I'll shout out to my sisters, Alma Trujillo, and, of course, Rose Noriega. Now, I don't know if they have their nicknames. Marcia has her nickname, so I'm expecting her to show up with her nickname today. We shall see. And my sisters have to have nicknames. So, Alma, what's your nickname? And Almighty, did you catch my joke earlier?
No.
Why is it a good thing to date a Denver Broncos fan? Why is it a good thing to date a Denver Broncos fan?
There is no such thing.
Ooh, very good. Very good. They're not expecting a ring. Yeah, I got a little smirk there. All right. So, Aisha says, I've just eaten 2 Scottish morning rolls with 2 sausage and herb patties on them. Now just a quick Java juice and I'll be set to go. Thank you, Aisha. And I do have my coffee this morning. I'm probably going to get my Coke soda in a moment. I have my water that's in my 16 ounces, which I have to drink. I have to drink like 6 of these a day. And that's what I do. So Arc 54 says, insensitive is eating in front of us. I am a meanie. How should I answer that, Almighty?
I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah. I mean, you should deny things that.
She was probably referring because she has strep throat, so she probably can't eat as well. So that's why you're being a meanie.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So
I guess you're right. Yeah, she did tell us, and I'm going to put you on blast. Hey, guys, I'm not going to be there today. I have very bad, not just bad, but very bad strep throat. So much so it's bleeding. So talking is definitely a no-go, but I can type with the best of them. My pics are all in, and I'll be thinking of you all Have a great show. I mean, damn, she's thinking of us. She wants us to have a great show. Woman, we need good vibes, please. Wow, I guess that one really struck. So, it is Sports Talk with the Guys. I do want to remind everyone that we will be ending at 10 a.m. this morning because we do have another interview at 11 a.m. So check that out as I mentioned. And hey, it's all good in the hood, so they say. So, Almighty, how is your Cleveland team doing? And you're ready for football, are you not?
Yeah, why not?
I think we'll go over some of the NFL stuff, but folks, there will be a professionals this Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. We will go over the NFL Thursday and Friday games, but I believe people already have their picks in, which is spectaculous or absolutely awesome. Let me see. Is that true? Is that true? Wow, we do have quite a few picks already in, folks. This is neat. So we're going to go take a look at it. Remember, we do this one per week, and we're doing week one. There's the Thursday games. So if you want to give us our picks, if you want to give your picks now, you can go ahead and do so. But we like to keep them in order. You know, scorekeeper suffers from ADHD, so there's an order to things. But Thursday, September 5th, will be on NBC. The Ravens visit the Chiefs. We already have Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, Coffee, and Marsha. So, uh, Speedy, dude. Oh, folks, I spoke to Speedy on Thursday. He has his phone back, or he has a phone. So it was great to be able to have a conversation with Speedy. And again, we look forward to being able to spend time with him again. On Friday, the game will be on Peacock, and that's the Packers versus the Eagles. And then after that, we will be on schedule. We will begin doing the Sunday games this upcoming Saturday. So remember, folks, the picks go up on Tuesday or Wednesday once a week. Go ahead and put your picks in the comment field, and that's the best, easiest way to do it. I ask everyone to follow up and backstop, help out the big dog because this is quite a bit of work that he has to do. And we're good, but we already have our picks moving forward. And yes, Arc 54, I accept your comment for the time being. But if you're able to type, you can be in the program. Come on, let's see some blood. Come on. You have a sore throat and there's blood? Come on, let's see some. Do you think she'll join us?
No.
Hmm.
I mean, she is your favorite sycophant, but I don't think she'll join us this time.
My favorite sycophant? I don't know. I don't know. I have several, sadly. I don't know. I don't know if I would have voted because she's been giving me a lot of lip lately. A lot of lip. So I don't know if she would be my favorite sycophant, but um wow, like that almighty. But you can always fix those things. You know, you can get in there and have her become, oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Do you really want to make the audience leave?
There you go.
No. But we do have quite a people in the chat room, so why don't you let us know who you are and where you hail from, folks? And it'd be kind of cool. But again, head on over to this Facebook page of Sports Talk with the Guys, and we can stay up on the stuff that's going on. Now, I do want to thank the Almighty because he had been posting some news as of recently, but one of the more dramatic ones, sadly, is reported to us that happened. I believe it was a day or 2 days ago. And I'm going to put that in the private chat as well as right here so you can follow along with us. And this happened yesterday at 7:48 a.m. Really, absolutely horrid news. There's a link right there. Blue Jackets Johnny Gaudreau and brother killed in a car bike crash. This is as of 7:48 a.m. Eastern Time yesterday. Columbia's Blue Jackets winger Johnny Gaudreau and his brother Matthew were killed Thursday when they were struck by a vehicle while riding bicycles. New Jersey State Police said in a release on Friday. Johnny was 31, his brother was 29. This hits home for many reasons because I've seen him play in person, and I myself used to bike ride with my brother when we were much younger. We took the San Gabriel bike path from Grant Ray Park right there in Montebello, and we would take it down to Long Beach, but that was a bike lane. I believe he was on the roadway, and I've seen so many times when cars just do not pay attention and almost take out bicyclists. And it's just it's bad. But according to police, a driver of a Jeep in Cherokee hit two pedal cyclists identified as the Gaudreaus from behind while trying to pass an SUV on the right. On the right! That had moved over to make way for the two cyclists. Police who responded to the scene in Old Man's Township, New Jersey at 8:19 p.m. said both Gaudreaus suffered fatal injuries and were pronounced dead at the scene some 35 miles south of Philadelphia. The driver, Sean Higgins, 43, what a shock, is suspected of being under the influence of alcohol and has been charged with 2 counts of death by auto, along with reckless driving, possession of an open container, and consuming alcohol in a motor vehicle. According to the probable cause affidavit, Higgins told police that he had 5 or 6 beers before the crash and had tried to go around the SUV on the right after thinking the other vehicle was trying to block him from passing. So, he's blocking me, so I'm going to overtake him on the right. Wow. He told police his drinking contributed to his impatience and reckless driving. So, again, he's blaming the alcohol. But he didn't run. I'm going to use the term loosely. He was a man. He manned up. He stayed there. Yes. And he stayed there. He failed a sobriety test, and the investigation is ongoing. 2 young men gone because of a jackass, quite frankly. I did not know his wife was expecting.
That is sad news, and from what I understood, from because Jalen Hurts made a statement that they were Eagles fans. So even though, or yeah, they were Eagles fans because you can see they were just outside of Philadelphia, right, 35 miles away from Philly. So that's what Jalen Hurts said. So I mean, he had a message on X. So that was his statement, and he was saddened by the news as well that this was a tragedy that could have been avoided, but you have people out there that are irresponsible like that. And even though he admitted it, he did the wrong thing by opening his mouth. I mean, you don't say shit before you get your lawyer. But
Yeah.
But still, he admitted it, so he's done, hopefully. And he had no business on the road. And even so, it's sad. 2 people just like that, and it is an unfortunate accident. Well, I don't know, accident or whatever you
No.
call it, because I mean, it wasn't an accident.
It was not an accident.
No, this dude was. I don't know. I really can't wrap my mind around it. I'm having, about something like that. Even if the dude was sober, it was still irresponsible driving. I mean, you know what I mean. So it's horrible that 2 young guys are gone just like that. So anyway, that's sad. I don't know how to respond to that besides my condolences to their family, and that is so
I agree. Good morning, big dog.
there's the big dog.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
Doing very
Not
well.
too
Did you
bad.
notice that, big dog? Did you notice the familial love there? He's big dog.
Um,
I don't do that
uh,
anymore.
just to add to the story, because I had to switch from my phone to my iPad.
Please.
I'm not sure if you said it or not, but they were both killed the day before the sister got married. So this happened yesterday. So the sister was getting married today, on top of everything else. On top of the wife being pregnant and such.
No, I did not mention that, big dog, because I don't know if it was. I don't think it was in the article.
Oh, I
You
only
did.
heard it. I only heard it because they talked about it yesterday on the NBC News at 11. They did a real lengthy report on it, talking about the guy who hit him, that he had 5 to 6 beers beforehand, and he already said, like as you said, that he's already admitted that it contributed to him being impatient and of course drunk. So
I will grant him that it contributed because we've talked about what alcohol does to people. It magnifies what you are as a person. So, um, yeah, it's beyond sad. Guy was a good player in the NHL. He was skilled, and like I said, I had the privilege of watching him play, and he's a good player. And
yeah.
29.
Not sure if um coffee's here or not. But coffee, if you are in, let me know
I think he is.
your 3 teams for the NFL season that you will always take. Because I know 2 seasons ago it was 3 certain teams. I believe it was the Packers, and I can't remember the other 2. Last year it was the Bills, the Chiefs, and I forgot who. So let me know who your always picks are. So I have them right now. I'm assuming that they're the same as last year. So that's why when I put the picks in with your name on there for week 1, that's what it is. But if you've changed your always home, you take the team no matter whether they're home or away. Let me know, please, when you can, what those 3 teams are, or however many it is. Otherwise, I
And
have you down for always taking the home team.
sorry about that, big dog.
No problem.
I do want to say that I spoke to Matthew on Thursday, and we did agree that we're going to be harassing him for the picks, but due to his medical situation, we really don't know. But he did request the Raiders already through the entire season. I say, yeah, we can do that. You are the Raider fan. You're going to pick the Raiders no matter what. Like in the last 15 years, Matt has never picked against the Raiders. So he will have one game a week minimum. So he's going to be taking the Raiders, obviously. So we shall see. But yes, thank you, Arc 54. Your sound is wonky. It's got that like digital burp or hiccup. So
How
hopefully,
about now? That better?
I heard a truck pass by Almighty's
Yeah,
window.
that wasn't me.
Yeah, Almighty's window.
How is that now? Is it better
It
or no?
seems to be gone there, big dog.
Okay. Yeah, I adjusted one of the settings.
So, folks, we went over the rules. You are allowed 5 misses to be considered for this. So
For the
it's not
championship.
one per week anymore. I'm sorry?
For the championship.
Yes.
Because I don't want them to say miss a week and then say, "Oh, well, I can't play now." So it just means you're out of contention for the championship. But please play anyways, even if you have more than those 5 misses.
And all of the picks need to be in on the Facebook page. And they need to be as a comment if you're not here on the programs. And they need to be in by kickoff time. And we will be going by the Facebook post. There was a question I remember like 10, 12 years ago that someone got their pick in like a minute after the kickoff. And I was like, what are we arguing about? But there was a minor little tiff there once. And he said, it has to be before the kickoff, not a minute after, not 10 seconds. It has to be. So if the kickoff is at 10:35, it can't be at 10:36. It has to be at 10:35. That's it. And what is the official kickoff time? What we have listed on our Facebook page. Now, we understand there can be some differences and games can be rescheduled, but that's easy to account for. So there won't be any arguing as to how soon the pick goes in. It must be in by kickoff time. So whatever time is on there, 10 a.m., it has to be in by 10 a.m. Not after, but by 10 a.m. So,
And just to let you know, I will hound you because I'm the one that does the hounding. I will hound you on Facebook, and I will PM you via the Sports Talk with the Guys PM. And if I have to, I'll go after you individually PMing you to hound you for those picks. So
That makes me so happy that
I know.
you said PM and not DM. So that's old school for you.
actually, that is. We just dated ourselves on that one, a PM. That's
Well,
Well, it
right.
is a PM. It's a private message.
Yeah.
That's what Facebook calls it.
But along the way, the PM went away for the DM. So
Well, yeah, because it's sexier to say that I slid into your DMs instead of I slid into your PMs.
anyway, it's been a while since I've heard anyone say PM without referring to the afternoon. So it was. I'm. It just. I mean, I got a little smile on my face, big dog, when you said PM. Like, there we go. It's been a while since we went old school, and I like.
Now, I do want to warn my sister. I
Uh-oh.
understand she is a gamer and she talks a good game, but I want to warn you, Alma, thank you, that if you're going to talk a game, Sports Talk with the Guys can and will be ruthlessly savage. So just keep that in mind. But
So,
I thank you for wanting to be a part of this, and I'm
Can,
glad that you
can she
will be
take it though?
forward. Oh, Alma, yeah, actually she will.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Because we in the past we have had a couple
Yeah, that love to
people
talk.
that love to talk it but they can't take it. So yeah,
Yeah,
so no. So if you can't take it, don't talk it because we're not gonna stop.
that's the one thing that we can go ahead and tell everyone. We will not stop. Never. We will
oh,
not.
there we go. So, what is Marsha's nickname?
She did tell me that she will debut it today, so hopefully she will be in shortly. Um, she did tell me late last night that she had her nickname and was going to debut today. And knowing that she is not here at the moment, I am going to send her a message.
Yeah.
And is that the nickname? Do you think? Oh, oh! I did not see that. Oh, okay. Oh, I
So,
speaks for itself.
yeah.
We're kind and caring. Who's the nasty one around here, scorekeeper?
That's
That would
me.
be the big dog.
I'm a piece of shit. I
Oh,
told
don't say
everybody.
that.
I told her I'm not a nice guy. I've always said that I'm not nice.
Oh, thank you for telling the sister about the brother. Scorekeeper ain't lying. They can dish it. Trust me, Alma, beware. So this is cool. This is neat. I really appreciate the fact that my sister is joining in on this, and my sisters. I apologize, but Alma all week she's been on me about when do you start the picks next week. Next week, we have a way of doing this, but
So what are their nicknames? Broom Flyer 1 and Broom Flyer 2 or what?
I don't know. But I'm glad that they know who you are, and they're both listening, which is absolutely awesome.
Well,
So
it's fine. I mean, I'm just going by what you always talked about.
there's no
So
proof of it, but that's okay.
it's there's plenty. I don't know the
I'm
dates,
sure
but
they're
there's
gonna.
plenty of
I'm sure
times.
they're gonna go back and listen. But you know, I've always referred to them as Broom and Hilda. I've always
Ah,
said they are. And then I think I referred to them as the stick jockeys once or twice. And everyone knows the story of how I punked my client when they came over. That was. I felt bad after because he was really expecting them to be here. and when they were not, it was not fair. So the
We
scorekeeper
could
was
call them the
at
Bopsy twins.
the what?
The Bopsy twins.
Oh my God, I have not used that one in decades.
I know.
Oh my God, that is so fun. No, nah, but it's all right. I look forward to them bringing their A game, and it is very
Tweedledum and
competitive.
Tweedledee.
Nah, no, those are my coworker engineers. Yeah,
It number one, it number two.
nah, no, they're better than that. So, but I'm looking for Alma.
Are
Do
they
you
Raider?
have your nickname? What is
Are they
it?
Raider fans? Are they Raider fans?
No, Alma is a Denver Bronco, and I believe Rose is a Green Bay Packer, former 49er because of
Oh,
Montana. But so she has a bit of dignity, the older one. And Alma is just a Bronco fan. I I love my sister and all,
well,
but
well, well.
man, some things.
Gig will have sympathy on her then, because Gig, of course, is a former Bronco fan.
Yeah, yeah, I suppose. So there we go, folks. It is what it is. Today is opening day weekend in college football. So there's a lot of stuff going on. If you really want to know about college football, Cuervo's the man. There's no one else. And if you want to know about that stuff, check it out with Cuervo. And today is pretty much the weekend for college football. And the NFL will start a few days shortly thereafter that. So, all right, Mr. Almighty.
Yeah,
Do you have any particular stories that would you like to get to this morning?
I sure do. There's been some
Please.
breaking news lately that Kansas City Chiefs have a new offensive coordinator.
Oh,
So Patrick Mahomes says Taylor Swift is now drawing up football
oh
plays,
yeah,
and the Chiefs may
yeah.
just run one in a game. So
I
Taylor
saw
Swift
that.
is now the new offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. So it just says she's up in the bleachers cheering on her boyfriend and possibly signaling in plays to coach Andy Reid. Ooh, hope they don't steal her signals. Taylor Swift has become such a football fan that the pop megastar has been trying her hand at drawing up plays. Kansas City Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes said Swift's romance with Kansas City tight end Travis Kelce has led to an odd uh, Venn diagram of football junkies. Is that right? Venn diagram of football junkies. Glued to TV sets for days at a time each autumn, crossing paths with music lovers who considered sequin to be normal daily wear. That's not me. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Oh, I knew what it was, but I didn't know it was called a Venn diagram.
I
Folks, a
guess.
Venn diagram is the MasterCard symbol. You know, the two circles that overlap.
Oh, is that
That
what
is a
that's called?
Venn
Is that?
diagram.
Oh, okay. That's right. She does do those commercials. That's right. I forgot
I
about
did
that.
not know that.
Well, I guess
That's what they called them.
everything has a name.
Yep,
So,
an illustration that uses overlapping circles to show the logical relationship between two or more sets of items.
yep.
Wow.
Usually it's three though, but I mean I've always seen three, not two, but two will work, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. I remember now. I know what you're saying. I understand what they're talking about. I remember. So
Actually,
yeah,
you are 100% almighty on the three. That is correct. That's the original Venn diagram, three circles.
yeah. But that's what but that's why. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean,
So,
I guess two or three, as long as it's overlapping circles.
so
So
next time you see three linemen coming up, you say, hey, a Venn diagram.
as long as they're overlapped.
Well, if they're on the front line, they probably are overlapped.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not hear about that one, but folks, I do have news about the NFL that will, and I had to take quite a bit of notes because I'm going to call out some shills on the internet, and I'm really unhappy with them. I know of who they are, and their reporting is generally good, but I'm sorry, I am going to call them out. They were shilling on the NFL. They made certain statements about what the NFL is going to be voting on. This doesn't have to do exactly with the pace of play or play the game, but it is in the business world of the NFL. Long story short, but I'm going to get the information so I can tell you guys about it, is that the NFL is the only North American sports league that does not allow equity investors. So I don't want to bore you with the big words, but let me give you an example. The Doyers are owned by the Guggenheim Group. They're an equity investing company. And in Major League Baseball, I believe the most you can have is 20 or 30% of an investment group buying an ownership stake. Every league allows it except for the NFL. And the NFL is up for a vote to allow equity investment people to come in because you are getting, what did they say? That if you want to buy an NFL team, you have to have like 30 people now. And good morning, young lady who is dreaming of Japan. Good morning. How are you? And
Hi.
while you do your intro, I'm going to hand it off to the big dog. I do want to get my notes because this is going to be changing NFL ownership. I don't know for the better for fans. No.
Well, it did
But
pass.
but for the NFL, apparently there's going to be a boon. But
Yep.
I'm going to call out the shills because of several comments they made. So I'm going
But
to step
only,
out
only
for a
the
moment.
Bengals voted against it.
They voted against it? And that's
Yeah.
funny because these shills recommended that the Bills would be one and oh, okay, dude. I'll be back. I got to get my notes. But they voted against. Did it pass?
Yeah, it passed, but the Bengals were the only ones that voted no.
That's funny because they were called out in the presentation as a team that could possibly benefit by that.
Well, probably, but when I read the article yesterday, it said that they were whatever it was. They got the votes to pass.
Was
So
it okay? Was it 31-1 or just
I
they got
guess.
the votes to pass?
I got only one team. Only all I saw was the Bengals voted no. They were the only ones. So it was 30. They were the only ones that voted against the darn thing. So
I may not need to get the information that's necessary, but look, the average value of an NFL team has now crossed 5 billion, almost $6 billion. Well, yeah, you know what? I got to get those numbers. It was surprisingly well done, but they were shilling for the NFL, and I loved what they were. Oh, wow, this is going to free up money, and this is going to allow cash-strapped owners to invest in their stadiums and build new stadiums.
bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Bull.
Bullshit.
So I'll be back. They said some stuff, and I want to call them out. And I respected them because of, and I think it's TLDR or you know what? I don't remember who they are, but I'm going to call out those shills in a moment. I will be back. Big Dog, you have the bridge. Almighty, you are the deck officer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Good morning, Almighty.
well,
No, he's not
Hello,
listening. I said good morning.
Oh, good morning, Anime Girl. How are you?
I'm fine. You?
How are your bangers?
Bangers? I didn't have bangers.
And I think call sausage over there, bangers and mash.
Yeah. Bangers are the little round ones. I had sausage patties, which is
Oh, okay, never mind. I misspoke. Sorry.
no, you didn't. You misunderstood. That's all. But hey, I had to have something to eat before I came on because I knew him upstairs would be scoffing, and it was right. Him and his damn Doritos or burritos or whatever you like to call them.
Yeah, he had to get his food in before. And it was cold. Well, you heard that, but that was cold. He had to. So.
Yeah, you have to zap it again. Anyway, we interrupted the token brown guy, Big Dog. Please continue, sir.
oh no, I was just gonna. So we'll wait on Scorekeeper to come back to continue that particular story. But in the meantime, kind of back with the Kansas City Chiefs. Of course, their star player Travis Kelce, along with his brother Jason, they signed a lucrative deal with Amazon for their podcast, reportedly worth over $100 million.
Ooh.
It's a 3-year deal that was announced on Tuesday, and it gives Amazon's company Wondery Auto Network exclusive multimedia rights to the brothers' new, very popular New Heights podcast. They said the pair said they couldn't be more excited with the deal ahead of the show's third series. So I guess they're going into their third year. So damn, they've only been around 2 years doing this podcast, and they've already just signed a $100 million deal with Amazon.
Can somebody do that for us? I mean,
No kidding.
I didn't get their name, Big Dog. Who was it?
Travis Kelce and his brother,
Oh,
the Kelce brothers, their podcast. Amazon just signed them to a 3-year exclusive deal to their audio network. I didn't even know they had an audio network. It's called Wondery Audio. And that's owned by Amazon. So they signed them to a 3-year deal worth about $100 million.
we're in the wrong business somewhere, aren't we? We're definitely doing something wrong. Don't it be?
So yeah, that's well, that'll help out Jason since he's retired. And now the other Kelsey brother can actually start thinking about retiring too. So Travis, but you know,
Well,
he needs that big money to keep up with his girlfriend.
Well, I was going to say he can live off of her money. I mean, she was a billionaireess.
Yeah, well, that's true. But
Yeah,
he's trying to be his own man.
Well, I mean, he's got a good chunk of change too. I mean, he's got a few $100 million. So
yeah,
I mean, of course, it doesn't compare to her, but
No, I mean, compared to her, it's peanuts, you know what I mean?
yeah.
yeah.
what did you say before, Anime Girl? I didn't hear. There was your comment before about 40 seconds ago.
I said, we're obviously doing something wrong. Why can't we get a deal like that?
Okay, well, there was something you said after, so I apologize. You know, we're slowly being discovered. People do ask from time to time about our news, and whenever someone would ask our news, I saw some on the screen. When they asked about our numbers, I was like, dude, if you have to ask about our numbers, there are no numbers to give. And I would just answer them that way. But now I am able to respond with a host of numbers, and I just give them everything. I give them the Blog Talk Radio numbers, I give them the YouTube numbers and everything. And then they have the nerve to say, oh, what's your reach? At which point I tell them, we're not interested. Thank you. Sorry we asked. I gave you the numbers that you asked for, and now you want, go. So I don't have time. Do you wish to be on the program or not? That's it. Michael is a lot better at it, at being a people person. He's able to get almost anyone. It's yes or no. Yes or no. We'd love to have you on, and you're going to get better interviewing on this network than you will anywhere else. So,
What you're basically saying is Michael's more diplomatic than you are.
Michael's more of a human being than I am. He
I'm not
is.
going there.
He is more diplomatic, and he is much more successful at it than I am. So
It is because Scorekeeper has been jaded from working around incompetent morons for 25 odd years.
I would accuse you of 3 negatives on that one, but you don't know my life.
only 3 negatives?
Working with incompetent morons. Yes, actually, the fact of the matter was they always needed me for stuff, which was fun. I would tell Big Dog they were the educated intelligentsia. They were the working elite, and they would always have to come over to the senior clerk for information. And yet they were the supremacist pigs, and they are. And I caught them so many times with their supremacist attitudes. And I would ask, hey, you spent so much on your education. You studied a great skill that's thrown all the way back to Archimedes, to the Roman Empire. And what do you do? What do you do? You look at what you do. You are an insult to your trade. All you are is a good test taker. Or as I told them, you are the equivalent of a modern welfare recipient. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. They are. Look at what they do. Nothing. They don't do a damn thing. And, okay, I'm not going to throw this volley out, but I can't wait for June or July of next year. Just can't wait. Oh, that's about the time that I'm going to be starting my political action committee. And some people are going to say that you're biting the hand that feeds you. No more. No, I did not see the line of bobbleheads because I don't like talking about my former employer. Have you seen the line
They
of bobbleheads?
are of course referring to the Shohei Ohtani bobblehead that was given away.
Oh, really?
I believe it was Tuesday.
Did Gridiron Girl to go to that game? Because I think she went
No,
yesterday.
she went the following day. So
She's not a bobblehead.
yeah, so if she went Thursday, then I guess the bobblehead giveaway was Wednesday. So whenever the bobblehead giveaway was, it was to the first 40,000 fans. The game was a sellout. You're gonna love this one, Scorekeeper. To show the craziness of and the popularity of Shohei Ohtani and the limited, somewhat edition of this bobblehead, because it was, I guess, gold colored in nature, and he's holding his dog in this bobblehead. The game was started at, of course, 7:35, as we all know. People were lining up at 10 in the morning to get this bobblehead. When the doors opened at what time do the doors open, Scorekeeper?
An
About
hour and a
6?
half before the game.
Yeah, so about 6 o'clock. So they were in line an entire 8 hours beforehand. And this free bobblehead.
See, that tells me those aren't fans. Those are the ones
Those are
that
flippers.
buy the
Those are
flippers. Thank you.
Yes, they're flippers. And yes, they were already on eBay before people got a hold of their bobblehead. From anywhere from $1,000 to $15,000. Of course, the idiot's not going to get 15 grand for it. But these bobbleheads, I guess everybody wants them. So
Awesome. Maybe they should, instead of giving them out at the start of the game, they should give them out at
the end of the game,
when they're leaving.
as they're leaving, yes.
Yeah.
And you have to, and they will not start giving them out till, like, let's say the 8th inning.
Yeah.
So you have to stay the entire game. That's a good idea, Scorekeeper. That's a very good idea.
That's how you keep people in the game. I do want to say that when I went to a 66ers game, there was a particular Tuesday that we were there, and we noticed a high level of security there. And I thought there was probably some new prodigy or something in the stadium, but no. They had security, they had cops throughout the entire stadium. And I'm like, what's going on? And then it dawned on me. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes were in town. Dodger fans. Oh. I had never seen that much security at the San Bernardino Quakes, or the San Bernardino 66ers. Whenever the Quakes are in town, or Dodger fans, security is taken up. What does that tell you? That's funny. That is really funny. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So I just went to eBay right now. So evidently there were special bobbleheads that were inserted into the general 40,000. So the regular one is him in his Dodgers uniform in white, holding his puppy, and those are selling anywhere from 150 or 130 to about $500.
Wait a minute. Ohtani has a dog?
Yeah, it's called, I forgot the dog's name. In fact, the dog threw the ball out.
Yeah.
During that game.
So that was his dog. I saw that on video.
Decoy. The dog's name is Decoy.
Oh, how cool.
So evidently there is a gold version of that bobblehead that they inserted randomly. I'm sorry?
Do you think that the dog was the one that took the money between the gamblers? Since his name is
No.
Decoy?
Good question. Maybe. Maybe he made the dog eat the money and then he shit it out later.
That has
Hadn't
So I'm
thought
not-
about that. Hadn't thought about that.
So-
What was that, anime girl?
I was going to say that no, it just do you realize that's now stuck in my brain?
All right.
Thank you,
So
big
the
dog.
gold,
Not a lot.
anytime. So the gold bobblehead, the special edition gold one, is ranging in price from $5,000 to $18,000.
Wow. Now, that's kind of cool that they do that because it's all arbitrary which one they hand out, and you
Yep.
don't find out which one it is. Hey, look, those are cool, but hey, you know what? If the flippers are Merry Christmas, God bless you guys all. Knock yourselves out. I love
No,
going to a
screw them.
game. If they
Screw
give stuff
them.
out, yeah, if they give stuff out, I appreciate that the team is giving it out. But look, I went last week on Tuesday, and the 66ers actually, no, it was not on Tuesday. The team sent me, because I've been going on every Tuesday and some other days. They sent me and said, "Hey, you know what? Thank you for being a fan. We're going to be giving out jerseys on this day, and claim your 4 free tickets." Couldn't believe it.
Oh
And we
wow.
went, and that's the only reason why I got the jersey. And we were there, and there was a line. There was a line to get them, and it was cool. So we're gonna go again on Tuesday.
How's the material of the jersey?
It's more of a shirt, big dog, than it is of a
Oh,
jersey, but
okay.
it's actually not too
Yeah.
bad. I mean, is it a full jersey? No, but it's hey, it's breathable and stuff, and it's kind of nice. I do appreciate it. So
I'm glad they had it in your size.
well, that's all they had was XL. So
Oh,
seeing my
okay.
sister and Gmo in XLs was absolutely funny. And there were some kids that got the jerseys as well that were like maybe 3-4 feet tall, and the jersey was like a cloak. All you had to do was put a little monk hood on them, and they would have looked great. The army of the dead for the 66ers. But we will be going on Tuesday again because it is $2 Tuesdays. And on Thursday, they're going to be giving out the other branding that they have, which is the Kukui team. So that's interesting. We'll be there on Thursday as well. So Speedy, oh yeah, sorry Speedy. So good morning. Thank you for joining us, Speedy. And again, I told everyone that I spoke to you on Thursday. Thank you for calling me. And we talked about you choosing your Raider teams, but you're going to have to choose all the others. Otherwise, we're going to be writing the nurses. Now, there's about 20 of us that can call the nurses station to get the picks. So we need you to send them in, Speedy. So hire security for a Dodger fan? Yes, because they always start fights and stupid crap. Well, I was surprised that day when I saw extra security at the game. I said, really, what was going on? And then a Dodger fan walked in front of me. I'm like, oh, duh. That's why they have more security. That was funny, man. That was absolutely funny. There were cops walking the stadium, which I'd never seen. There's one or two outside, but they were walking the stadium like because there were Dodger fans there. Wow. Wow. I love it. I love it. I mean, acknowledge what you are, a rabble. So
That says a lot to what everybody knows now about Dodger fans and how rowdy they are versus the Angel fans, which of course the 66ers are the A team for the Angels.
yes. I was
And it's funny too because the Dodgers farm team is in the beautiful city of Rancho Cucamonga.
hmm
And of course, the 66ers are in San Bernardino, which I mean, it's not unknown knowledge. It is very known that it is a high crime rated city in all of the U.S. It's always I believe, the top 10. So I think it's funny that you can go to a 66ers game if it's not against the Quakes and not have to worry about extra security. But as soon as the Quakes team shows up, then they got to beef everything up.
Isn't that funny? And you've been there, big guy. Look,
Yeah,
the stadium is in the south of the stadium is in the desolate part of San Bernardino, the old industrial. So
yeah.
it's not good. It's not good. But north of it, you've got everything. So it is. Have you ever felt worried about going there as a little big dog? No, huh?
No,
No.
no. Now, if you would have told me to drive around the area after the game,
Just for an update, I went on eBay to see about that Shoney
uh-huh.
bobblehead.
Shohei, uh-huh.
£300 they're selling it for over here.
What?
Yeah.
£300.
So
They're selling it
that's
for
what
over here.
about $450 or $500?
There or thereabouts.
How about the gold one? How much is that one going for?
I don't think anybody's got one of them up for sale here at the moment. The ones I
Yes.
can find at the moment are upwards of 300 quid.
Gridiron Girl, I know
Fake
that
news.
you live in the executive suite land of Dodgerville, but the rest of us are regular fans that go in with the masses. And the things that Big Dog and I have witnessed at Dodger games every time, don't play the part, woman. We're Dodger fans, and we acknowledge what Dodger fans are. Look, we're not talking about Cleveland Indian fans beating up Yankee. That just doesn't happen. We're not talking about Yankee fans beating up everyone because that always happens. But the reality is, Dodger fan, don't deny who and what you are. I'm a Dodger fan, and I don't deny, right, Big Dog? I mean, come on.
That is true.
It is amusing that when Dodger fans show up, security goes up. I mean, wow! What does that tell you?
And I will say, I believe she's been watching too much Trump news or Trump interviews and videos
Yeah, I ignored that fake news
for
line.
her to say fake news.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, good for you, Gridiron. Why don't you come on over and defend your Dodger honor? I know you were at the game and you say that nothing ever happens because you are a woman. They don't pick on women. Guys are stupid. Guys fight over a stupid piece of ice flying in their way. So they don't pick fights with you. You don't get into fights, even though I would not want to get into another fight with Gridiron Girl. That was horrid.
Another.
You
What
can
happened
buy
in the first one?
a Juan Soto, New York Yankees
She can tell the story.
bobblehead for £80.
Wow, that's a lot for Juan Soto.
Let's just say that when she made peace, she gave me a little car. Come on, Gridiron Girl. You say you find that highly offensive. Well, get in here. Come on.
Back to the NFL front. Did you guys hear the news about Tom Brady?
No, please.
No. I missed that
So,
one.
as we all know, and I don't know what's taking so long. I'm really wondering why his minority ownership has taken the better part of a year and a half now. But it says here, and this is from ESPN, dated August 28th. If Tom Brady is approved as a partial owner of the Las Vegas Raiders, he will be forced to abide by a unique and severe restrictions in his dual role as a Fox broadcaster, according to a presentation given to team owners at Tuesday's NFL meetings in Minneapolis. The league confirmed to ESPN that among the restrictions, Brady would not be permitted in another team's facility, would not be permitted to witness practice, would not be permitted to attend broadcast production meetings, either in person or virtually, and he will have a lack of access to coaches and players before games, which could be the most severe restriction. Those meetings at which the broadcast crew meets with the matchup's head coaches and key players are often lifeblood to the insight of the telecast. So if Brady becomes part owner, he will not be allowed to do any of that stuff. As they feel that he might, as soon as he finds something out, he's going to jump on the phone and call, the head coach and spill the beans.
Yeah, apparently he's got a 10-year deal with Fox as well, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, starts this year. They let him take a year off.
Yeah, good for him. If he can swing that, good for him. They eliminated hits on the quarterback for him. I guess they can eliminate all the other things so he can be a telecaster.
Oh wow, here's a couple of more things. If he is voted a minority owner, he would be prohibited from publicly criticizing game officials and other clubs.
Hmm.
While Brady could, in theory, state that he disagrees with the call on the air, he would be subject to fines or even a suspension if he went too far. He would be subject to the league's gambling policy. He would be subject to the league's anti-tampering policies.
Hmm.
Wow.
But you know what? There are so many sycophants out there that are Brady fans. They're already lining up to defend him. Yes, Almighty, I'm going to be stuck with that one for the day. Thank you. And Arc 54 and La Tortuga are going at it in the chat room. I appreciate it. You guys keep it going. You keep it going. But come on, Gridiron
So
and Tony, come on. Where are your egg whites? Come on, dude. How long does it take to create your egg whites? Come on. I am almost finished my burrito, and you're still not here.
well, it's because he's separating the egg whites. It takes a while to separate.
Oh, how
Why, are they having a
apropos.
fight or something?
How apropos that he is separating the egg whites. Oh, very good.
So who was Arc 54?
That's Liz.
Oh, okay. Hi, Liz. Hope you feel better. Scorekeeper said you're faking it, but other than that, I hope you feel better.
I love it, Hitster.
Was there something I was going to deny, or I was I supposed to say, "Oh, big dog, don't be so mean"?
Is that Makila? Is that how you say that? Makila?
Oh, Makila, I believe so. Yes,
And that's
that's his
the.
sister.
Oh, okay. Okay. I won't joke then. It was a joke.
Uh-oh. Shots fired. Uh-oh.
Well, you in East LA?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I do have the numbers. And folks, this came from the Morning Brew Daily. Yeah, I believe it's on TLDR News. And I had to write it down because it was full of they were shilling for the NFL. I couldn't believe it. These guys are obliquely sharp from time to time. They're not reporting news as they claim. It's an opinionated program. They are sharp in what they do and they're good at what they do, but they're putting it's not jaundice they're reporting. It's not even yellow journalism. It's an opinionated program in the guise of a news program. So I wonder if they work for Fox News, but that's neither here nor there. But the thing is, NFL equity firms investment, private equity firms, for those that know, and I'll give an example of them in a bit. But this is the way it works. Maximum equity a team can sell. And in the NBA, it's 30%, MLB is 30%, NHL 30%, MLS 30%, and the women's soccer league is also 30%. The NFL, zero. And they're all zero. When you look at maximum equity and a single fund can own, that's 20% for the NBA, 15% for Major League Baseball, 20 for NHL, 20 for MLS, and 15 for NWSL. The maximum number a fund can own. So this is how many teams can they invest in? In the NBA, it's a maximum of 5. In the Major League Baseball, it's unlimited. In NHL, it's 5, MLS 4, NWSL is 5. The maximum investment, once again, is everything is prohibited in the NFL. And in the NBA, as well as Major League Baseball, that is unknown. It's NHL 20 million, MLS 20 million, and NWSL is a 5% cap. And the average or the maximum investment is what I just said. Sorry. The average franchise value, when you look at what has happened, and this is basically through, I believe the report was from August. The average franchise value, and this comes to us from Sportico, but again was dated in July, is the NFL's $5.93 billion. The NBA is $4 billion. This is per team. The MLB is $2.64 billion. The NHL is $1.31 billion. This is the average annual value. MLS $678 million, and the NWSL is $66 million. So they're talking about potential private equity partners. Blackstone Partners has $1 trillion in total assets, and they have less than 0.1% invested in sports-related activities. Ares Capital, $447 billion, they're at 0.6%. The Carlyle Group, $435 billion, 0.02%. CVC Partners, $200 billion, they're at 3%, as is Sixth Street with $87 billion to invest. Actos Partners at $9.8 billion, they're 100% invested in sports-related activities, as is Dynasty Equity at 343. So, folks, what they're saying is, of the largest potential private equity partners, the average that they have is, or cumulative, is $2.2 trillion to invest in everything, and 1% or less is sports related. So, you know that it took 20 investors to purchase the Washington Commanders at $6.05 billion. That was in 2023. In 2022, the Broncos sold for $4.65 billion. And again, it was a group of people. The Panthers sold in 2018 for $2.8 billion. So, folks, in less than 10 years, owners have tripled their value. And the NFL is looking to put a 10% cap investment, it's suggested. And the Bills and Chargers are two teams that were targeted as possibly benefiting by receiving ownership stakes from, I said that in reverse, to selling ownership stakes to private equity partners. In other words, they'll bring money in. And as of right now, there are 20 NBA teams that have equity investments, 18 for Major League Baseball, 14 for MLS, 10 for NHL, for a total of about 62. And again, none in the NFL. And what these kids were talking about is, could you imagine what this will do for the NFL? It will allow cash-strapped NFL owners to spend more money for player development, as well as refurbing stadiums and bringing them all up to code and making them yet more competitive and more profit driven. And
Yeah,
they
right.
called out the Bills and the Chargers. I'm sorry, Big Dog, what was that?
I said, yeah, right.
Now, they said that their whole line was, when they summed it up, is this will allow cash-strapped teams to invest in refurbishing and or building new stadiums. We're talking about billionaires, people. Oh, do you have a 5-finger comment there, Big Dog?
Yeah, I believe you stated an oxymoron there.
You have my attention. Oh, no! Did we lose the Big Dog?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
gone
think we
again.
lost the Big Dog. So, folks, as I'm so waiting for the Big Dog to come up and answer, the reality is that their entire line of reporting is opinionated and ignorant, quite frankly. They have no idea the way the NFL works. One of the only teams in recent memory to build their own stadium is the Los Angeles Rams. They're one of the only teams that have done that in the last bit. Big Dog, are you back, Big Dog?
Hopefully I am. I said, you said an oxymoron there. You said cash-strapped owners.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Any team in anywhere in the world, if you own a team, you are not cash strapped. I'm sorry.
When you have
All teams are worth. I mean, as far as the major four here in North America or in America, period, are all worth at least $1 billion, whether it's soccer, baseball, basketball, or football.
big dog,
Minimum $1 billion.
you may have missed when I gave the figures, and I apologize. 5.93 billion is the average NFL value.
Yeah, no, I know, but that's why I said across the
Wow.
four. That's why I said across the four sports, because I know
NBA
hockey
4.
and yeah.
Can you imagine that? 4 billion
Hmm.
for the NBA, 2.64 for baseball, and 1.31 for the NHL. So yes, I'm what you
Well,
just said. Yes.
well, just because a team may be worth it doesn't mean their cash, fluid. I mean, you can be worth something, but you may have no cash.
You may have no
Yeah, but
cash, but when you have the value called equity,
But
yes.
why? But you have equity, but still.
these
But
teams
I
that
mean,
say they're
you still be cash poor is what I'm trying to say. Even though you might have the equity, you still be cash poor. And
that is true, but at the same
75% of
time,
America.
but at the same time, they're saying, oh, use the money to refurbish the stadiums.
Bull.
As we all know, almost it's a very small percentage that teams own the stadium that they play in. So anything that if the stadium is run down, look, Oakland A's the perfect example. They don't own the stadium, but the city doesn't care. The city just wants the money that comes in, but they're the ones that are supposed to be responsible for refurbishing the stadiums.
Actually, big dog, the A's did have an ownership stake in the stadium.
Okay, but I mean,
It doesn't take away from your
yeah,
argument though.
but it wasn't 100%. And oh, they had a video of the Oakland A's stadium. It is beyond a shitty place. They were showing a lot of stuff is duct taped. The unevenness of the concrete in the stadium seating. I guess it's separated and it's uneven. It looks like there's like a 2 or 3 inch gap in between one side to another. So if you're not paying attention, you're gonna trip and fall.
well, a lot of this will help the Haslams build that new stadium that they want.
Which
So
team is that?
anyway, that will help them build that stadium that they want to put out in Brook Park. So and
Which
other,
team is that?
but we don't. They won't. And well, that doesn't mean they still won't ask for government funding. The Browns.
Thank you. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't.
No, don't be sorry. It's okay.
I didn't
And
have. I was trying to. But you're right. But if this eliminates them from going after government, taxpayer money. But we'll see if that. But still, what they say and what they do are two different things. So we have to. We'll see. We'll believe it when we see it, my friends. That's. And I believe in Big Dog, the cash strapped owner. If you are a cash strapped owner, you are a bad businessman.
Yep.
And also, I thought Art Modell was dead, but I guess. Uh,
now they did say there was truth to one of the things, and now I forgot, and I do apologize. Well, I don't want to say truth because we deal in facts on Sports Talk with the guys.
what?
We don't deal in truths, folks.
What did you just say? Talk about oxymoron.
We do. We deal in facts right here. Okay. They said that there really are only so many billionaires in the world. So that being the case, because they talked about the ownership stakes of other teams, Manchester United for one, that one is owned, I believe, by the Saudi National Wealth Fund. So there are many teams that are now being purchased around the world by equity firms, and there's just only so many billionaires to go around. And they did give the example of the Washington Commanders. There were 20 investors in that group. So their final point, and I will give them props on that, was the reason why the NFL is looking to open up to equity firms is because there are fewer people to invest in ownership stakes. Meaning, once again, the average value has shot up so much that only so many people can buy in. This has nothing to do with football improvements to a stadium. This has nothing to do with spending more on a team. It has nothing. It just means that the NFL is looking for more people to buy in so they can sell more. Big Dog, do you have a five-finger comment?
No, just gonna give you the number. So there are 2,781 billionaires in the world, and that went up from the
Yeah.
previous year, which went up from the previous year before that. So,
By what percentage?
let me see. What
Now,
it
was
says.
that an aggregate percentage or just a straight true percentage? It's all right. We're throwing a lot of numbers down, and we're probably
It does
boring our
not
audience.
give a percentage.
But folks,
Just
look,
that
I
it
just
was
wondered.
it was an increase of 141 from the previous year. So it's a minuscule percentage
yeah,
that
it
it went up
genuinely
by.
is. But
I
you know,
mean,
congratulations to them. And look, folks, have no illusion that I was disappointed by this report. They are in fact shilling for the NFL because for them to imply that this is going to benefit owners so that they can reinvest in stadiums, it has nothing to do with it. Has
Yeah,
nothing to do.
just like the trickle down theory, right?
Hmm. Yeah, exactly. There's no such
Eh,
thing, folks. It was established in 1980. The trickle down theory does not work, and anyone who says
yeah,
otherwise, just look at the numbers, look at the facts. Sorry, folks. That's why we don't deal in truths here. We deal in facts. We deal with numbers. So,
and I would like Speedy to clarify this.
Brady as part owner will suck. No, just no. I would like a little bit of clarity on that, Speedy.
I don't know how it would suck because Brady has won more titles by himself or as a player than the Raiders have as a franchise. So why would you not want that type of insight? Especially since the Raiders haven't won since 1984, 82.
Might be
It's been the
82 or
80s.
83. Might
It's
be
longer than
83.
it's longer than the Cowboys. So,
Gridiron girl, where are you?
much as we make fun of the Cowboys all the time and them not having won a Super Bowl in so long, I only push that so far because my Raiders it's been a longer dry spell than the Cowboys. So, but I don't know why you wouldn't want Brady's insight and expertise as far as what to look for, what to do, because evidently the Raiders aren't doing it right. If we haven't even made the playoffs in how many years now?
It's been a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's been 10 years, but it's been a little bit. I'll have to look that one up. I got to get into my football stuff. I'm going to have to visit the bookstore this week and get my 2024 NFL prognostication book. Which didn't help me last year, but that's okay. It's
Well,
all good.
that's because Philly Specials got the original one from the movie.
Damn you, Philly. Get in here. And where is Philly? Come on, buddy. You were here earlier. On, man.
Oh, was he here earlier?
Yeah. And I think I'm going to be doing a live program from my sister's house one of these days. So you'll meet my sisters and we'll be able to do it from there. And you'll hear them talk smack in person. Huh, Alma. Huh. So what are your nicknames? Alma, Rose, what are they? Come on. I need to hear what they are. So, Big Dog, a famous NBA player signed a mega deal. Well, not a mega deal, but an extension 2 days ago, right? Mr. Stephen Curry.
Steph, yes. Steph signed a
Just a
1 year
1 year deal.
extension,
Yeah.
which kicks in not this season but next season for $62.3 million or $62.5 million.
0.6. That's all.
Yeah, 0.6. Okay, yeah.
Come
So
on. Get it right.
62.6
We deal in
million.
facts here.
Yeah, whatever. So any thoughts of thinking that he was going to go elsewhere, possibly to the Lakers or whatever? That's not going to happen. I don't see Steph playing. He may retire after that contract, so that would be 2 more seasons of Steph. I mean, he came into the league with bad ankles and had surgeries to correct that, and of course now has become the greatest outside shooter of all time. I'm pretty sure no one's going to really dispute that, saying that he's the best. So he's had a lot of wear and tear on his body. I mean, he's taken a lot of abuse, for being so small. He's not like LeBron and fakes the flop all the time. He actually takes the hits, not those imaginary ones. So yeah,
Stefan Curry is going, or Stefan is going to
Steph.
earn 55.8 million this year in his age 36 season. Next year, it's only going to be 59.6. And in his age 38 season, 2026 through 2027, he'll be earning 62.6 million. Now, his age 39 season, obviously, there's nothing as of right now. He will be an unrestricted free agent. So I find it amusing that they're already talking about it. Curry now has 3 years and 178 million remaining on his Warriors contract. And with the new contracts extension, Curry has joined James and Durant as the only players in NBA history to accrue $500 million in career earnings. As of right now, LeBron James, at 23 seasons played, has earned 580.8 million. Stephen Curry, 18 years at 532.7 million, and Kevin Durant, 19 years at 500 million. So he is the NBA's all-time three-point leader, still producing well into his late 30s. And these are his career stats. 15 seasons played, 956 games, minutes per game, 34.2, which are really not too shabby at all, folks. When you look at the length of the game, that's almost 3 full quarters. Points per game, 24.8. Assists, 6.4. Rebounds, 4.7. Steals, 1.5. Blocks, I am very disappointed. Big Dog, these Tim should reconsider this extension because he's averaging 0.2 blocks per game. That is so substandard. I mean, is he really the greatest of all time? I mean, come on, 0.2 blocks. And he averages 3.9 3-pointers. His field goal percentage is an ungodly 47.3%. 3-pointers, the figure 42.6, and his free throw is a very not too shabby 91%. These are career numbers, folks.
Man, I just want to clarify something.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
LeBron, I don't know if the amounts earned is because they're looking to the future. And that's why they said 23 seasons, because he is only going to be entering his 22nd season this season. And then the following season, which would be the extent part of the extension, would be his 23rd season.
I can answer that. When I mentioned seasons played, it did include all future seasons on the current contract.
Okay.
So yeah. So he hasn't earned that yet. He will at the end of his 23rd season, as of right now. So yes. So the note is, when I mentioned all seasons played, it includes all future seasons on the current contract. So yeah. So Steph has the ability to earn a little bit more than he does.
Did it say anything about Durant? Since you mentioned Durant being the other
500 million. Kevin Durant, 19 seasons, 500 million. All right. Almighty, I believe you put this one in the chat room, did you? Or no, Anime Girl did. Anime Girl. If there are no other comments on that one.
Which one? I put 2 in there.
Whichever one you want to get to.
Well, Let's go with the Brazilian one, shall we? That
Please.
seems about the most.
I like
we can go-
Brazilians.
Not that kind of Brazilian, you randy old fart. Good grief. Where do we find these people? Please choke quietly, big dog. Please choke quietly. Yeah, right. It would appear that next Friday, a certain pair of American football teams are heading south of the border, but they're having problems because they're all going to a place called Brazil. And apparently,
Oh, the green uniforms. Yeah.
no, it's
No.
nothing to do with uniforms. This is
Oh.
to do with a certain individual that owns a certain media platform.
Oh my goodness. Is this Jeff Zuckerberg?
No,
Oh, wait a minute. Is it Mr. Bezos?
no,
Who could it be?
it could be that weird guy that owns X.
Oh, the moron.
Bingo. Exactly. Apparently,
Thank you, Anime Girl.
the NFL, what's all right? The NFL has been told by Brazil that they have to block all access to X because it would appear that Mr. Muskie or Fusky or Musty or whatever he's called has refused to comply with the Brazilian legal system to suspend certain accounts. So this kind of buggers up the NFL for some reason, but I have no idea why. Anyone care to elucidate on why banning
Yeah, let me
X
just
would
let me
upset?
just add to that real quick. What happened was the Supreme Court issued a ruling on Friday that X, you're gone. You are now forbidden from doing any business in the Brazilian country, and we don't even care anymore, X. Brazil's telecom company has been ordered to block X. Reason being, because there are laws in the country of Brazil that apparently X has not followed. And a lot of it has to do with hate speech and it has nothing to do with free speech. And Americans, STF, okay? There's nothing, or STFU. There's nothing for you to comment on this. It's really something where they asked them to remove certain accounts and Elon chose not to. They ordered them to do so and they provided proof that these people were doing things that violated Brazilian law and Musk said I'm going to do whatever he wants. So the Brazilian Supreme Court said get the out of here. And this is as of Friday. So
Cool.
wow. I guess now Brazil's telling the NFL you can't use X while you're over here, right?
You're right. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
So
And
that's going to be interesting to see how they're going to stop the players from using X. And everyone, the media, players, coaches, owners,
Fans.
owners' wives, the whole nine yards. I mean, how are they going to do that?
well, here's the thing. It's very simple. It's done. They're not going to be able to do it unless they're using satellite communications or another form of, but you have to use the local network to get in and out. So it's going to be able to shut almost everything down. But as Big Dog said, you're talking about the media companies now, and they work with these other social media companies. I don't know, Big Dog. I don't know what they're going to do. It's going to be interesting.
Would a VPN come into account there?
Well, okay. We'd have
Yeah.
to bring. I need Hope to join us on this one because she is a security expert. So Hope, if you are listening, I would love for you to be in here. Now, a VPN, as you all know, disguises certain stuff, but I don't know if that'll work or not. I don't even pretend to know. That's why it'd be great if Hope were here. Almighty, are you familiar with any of that stuff? A VPN? It's supposed to disguise where you're transmitting from. So that would be able to access, when you access a computer or a phone via VPN.
I don't think they'll be able to. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
Are they asking them to? Are they?
the
I mean,
Supreme
I
Court.
know that I know that they're saying not to, but I don't know how you enforce that. And
Right.
I mean, I
R-
mean, I mean, there are spyware. I guess a government can use. I mean, I don't know what government would do that. I mean, that sounds. I don't know what any government that would use spyware on their citizens. I just wouldn't. You know, I wouldn't know any government that would do that.
I
But you know,
know, huh, big dog? I
Well,
mean,
the exception on this would be, well, these aren't citizens. These aren't our citizens. They're U.S. citizens, so we can spy on them all
yeah,
we
but you
want.
still got to comply with local law when you go somewhere. And
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing.
so I don't
Um,
know.
Eh,
I guess we'll find
eh,
out when they get there next week.
we will, but the media companies will be able to get around it since they're all satellite and microwave anyway. But they still rely on telecoms, folks. The telecoms, unfortunately, rule the world, and they're the ones that run the networks. So they're going to be able to get most of it. When the Brazilian telecom can shut down X, it's done. That's easy. And
Yeah.
anyone says that they can get around it, no, it's shut down. So, but if you have satellite, if you have other communications, as Big Dog alluded to, the media companies, we'll see. That's why they're being asked, right, Anime Girl?
well, they're being told. They're not being asked. They're being.
We're
See,
not being
that's the
asked, we're
difference.
being
If
told.
they're asking you, you can say, "Well, you're
Mm.
asking. I respectfully am
Decline.
going to say no. I'm
Yeah.
going to. I
Well,
mean, I
they've
respectfully, I'm
been
going to
told that
decline."
they're not. Yeah, they've been told that they cannot interact with X while they're in Brazil.
It's going to be
Oh,
tricky because if Brazil really wants to make sure this doesn't happen, of course they'll be able to track if X is being used, by satellites or whatever in their country. I mean, if they really want to be sticklers about it, they could say, if you use X, we're going to throw you in jail. Of course, that's going to
yeah.
cause an international incident, but
Well,
that would be
well,
one way to get your point across.
would it though? Because they've been told not to use X. Therefore, by using X, they are breaking the rules and the laws of that country.
Yes.
You are therefore subject to those rules and laws, and you can be in prison for them. So, where's the international incident?
The
Unless
fact
America
that
wants to throw its teddy bear in the corner again and say, we're the big I am. You can't touch our citizens, which is a bit
that's
hypocritical.
what they'll do. That's
Yeah,
what
but that's
there's going to
being
be there's going to be the one or two stupid broadcasters that feel I'm an American, you can't tell me what to do, and that's when they're like, oh yeah, well
yeah,
you're in another country, that doesn't fly here.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just been for a country to turn around and say you can't touch our citizens because they broke your laws is a bit hypocritical in my
That's the
eyes.
U.S. That's the U.S.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see because in this article it states clearly, obviously the game is set to go on for the first time being and likely will remain that way. But with how big the world of reporting in the NFL has become, as Big Dog alluded to a few moments ago, some big problems are clearly present with X not being allowed in the country. Maybe networks will find a way around this by having NFL insiders have someone travel to the game and text them key information about players in the game. But regardless, this sets up a major inconvenience for the start of the 24-25 NFL season. Look, they're just going to get past it. It's a shame that the NFL always has to deal with certain things like this. The NFL is never without something going
Controversy.
on. Yeah.
Controversy. Since
Now,
we're
this
using big
isn't the
words
fault
today.
of the NFL, though. This is not.
No, it's not. But at the same time, we've seen how entitled these young football players, NFL players are. That they feel, they're above the law. You can't tell them what to. We see it and hear it all the time during the season, during the off season. All these young guys that have just come out of college that have been handed everything to them, and now they're being told that they can't use the platform that pretty much everybody 25 and under uses to get their messages out there, and they're now being told, you can't while you're here, you can't do that. Let's see how
I,
many of those hundred and some players on both sides adhere to that.
Well,
Yeah,
the funny thing, Big Dog, is that it's not going to be up to them. They're not going to be able to. Some will, and that's where it comes into
the
play.
thing
With
is, though, I always thought the platform of choice for that age group was TikTok.
That's for videos, but to get the word out or to get their thoughts out, it's still pretty much X or Twitter. Everybody still calls it Twitter. TikTok's
Yeah.
more video, and you want to do like a viral video. That's mainly TikTok.
Mm, okay, I just wondered. That was all. But I mean, you've still got face slap. I mean, that
Yeah,
not so
and
bad.
folks, this really isn't going to affect the NFL. Quite frankly, it's not. It's what the NFL audience is on Twitter. And I'm not saying it's their major thing, but it is a big deal to do live tweeting during the games. A lot of fans interact that way. So it's going to affect the game insofar as people being there, not being able to do that. The game's going to go on. It's really not going to affect the NFL all that much. Guys, the NFL is going to follow. The media companies are going to follow because there's way too much money on hand. This is actually bigger for the news that Musk is thumbing his nose at Brazil. And it's just really funny how, I mean, this happened fast. It really did. And we're going to see, what's going to happen. But there is an appeal. They had like 24 hours to do it. So I don't know what's happened as of this morning.
Mm,
So it's happening real fast down there. It's really
yeah.
good. It's really, folks, in my humble opinion, it's not going to affect the NFL. They know what to do. The players aren't going to have access for the most part. And if they do violate, you know what? They're going to get in trouble. What will Brazil do? Are they going to internet? Are they going to issue what are they called, Almighty? The red orders or those international arrest warrants, whatever they're called? Are they going to issue one of
I,
those?
I would hazard a guess that the best course of action that Brazil possibly could do would be to turn around and find the players at the time in country, and then when the players leave the country, issue an order saying that they cannot return to the country.
So they couldn't find them, but I do believe you are right. They could charge them, which is what they could do. And yeah, say if you want to come back, you got to pay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see that. And if they get creative under the New York law where countries can sue oh yeah, countries go after individuals and individuals go after countries.
Yeah,
Actually, they could do something. They actually
yeah,
could, but
they could.
yeah. Um it's a and the reason why I'm mentioning this, folks, is a lot of people don't know this. I'm sorry, it's going to come across as arrogant, but Argentina is being sued right now by a bunch of equity owners in the United States. And in New York, you can sue them for harm done because business was done here in the United States. And Argentina, which went bankrupt so many years ago, they're actually in litigation. Individuals are suing the country, but it takes money to do that. But it's possible. So it could work the other way around.
Mm,
Yeah. Could you
interesting.
imagine having the football players with international arrest orders? That'd be funny.
Yeah.
See,
Very
I'd be
true.
the vindictive. I'm the vindictive ass.
Really?
If I
Cuddly bear, big dog? Really?
if I found out that they were using X, and of course, if I had forewarned them, if you use X, you could be fined, we could put you in jail, blah blah blah, and they did it anyways, and are trying to get out of the country, I'll just ground the flight until
Oh, yeah.
and say, and if they're like, well, we don't know, okay, well, none of you are leaving till I get the one person that used it or the three people or however many. I don't care.
Yeah.
This is not strange, folks. This happens in China. This happens in
Yep.
Russia. North
Yeah.
Korea. Oh, well, anyway.
Damn
North
right.
Korea.
Happens in Belarus too.
That's right.
They
Yeah.
got they got flight. They got a
They
whole flight.
got a flight that was flying overhead.
Yeah, got it.
SOBs.
Brought it down legally. Said, land your plane, mate, and then
Well,
mix them poor
They
sod on there.
did it under the guise that there was a bomb on the plane.
Well, yeah,
Remember that?
exactly.
And they ordered and some news person who had spoken against Belarus was on the plane, but they weren't going. They were flying over. Well, Belarus knew about that, and they ordered the plane down because they'd received a bomb threat. And when everyone deplaned, oh, hi!
Yeah. Welcome to Belarus, Siberia. This way, comrade. Please follow the arrows.
And the person is still under arrest, I believe.
I think he died in custody, actually.
Really?
I believe the bloke that you're talking about actually died in custody. In a Siberian gulag.
Well, he went quick because this is what, 2-3 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very recent.
Yeah, I know, because we've lost Big Dog again. He disappeared.
I think he got offended when you said gulag.
Gulag? Okay.
Yeah.
I should have had goulash. That'd be the same thing, wouldn't it? Don't look at me in that tone of voice. It's not nice.
I was looking at the news articles right now.
Yeah, uh-huh. Anyway, Almighty's turn.
Almighty, did you want to comment on that? All right, we'll go to the next story. Anime Girl, go for it.
Oh,
Your
right.
team.
My team. Hey ho. This is all about Mr. Dak Prescott and his damn contract. And it would appear that dear old Jerry Jones has turned around and said, it says a lot if it is or isn't done. There is a little video if you go into the actual article itself, and it says, while a handful of other high-profile quarterback deals were completed off-season, the Dallas Cowboys stood pat on Dak Prescott. With the 2024 season just a week from kicking off, Prescott still doesn't have a contract. It appears that there will be a new deal agreed before the Cowboys season starts, 8th of September, against the Cleveland Browns. Cowboys owner Jerry Jones told reporters as much on Wednesday, and Prescott weighed in on the matter on Thursday. I think it says a lot if it is or isn't done, Prescott said via ESPN.
Well, that was an oxymoron.
Yeah, the Doyle of...
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the ESPN, the Doyle of media company for truth and fair deals and justice.
Our lexicon today is beyond the pale, folks. Wow. And it all started off with sycophants.
Yeah, well,
Dion? Wow, I have not heard that one in like 40 years.
well, there you go, see? So there's my two little bits of news for today. I believe somebody else can wade in with theirs now. Be that Almighty or yourself, Skorky.
As a matter of fact, the whole thing with Prescott is he's look, he's going to earn about $40 million this year, and he's pissed off because his extension, he hasn't received an extension. Hey, dude, put up or shut up. Have a great season, and guess what? If you have a great season, someone's going to pay you quite a bit of quan, and if not, you know.
Well, the reason I think Prescott's worried is the fact that regular season, yeah, he's okay. Championship run at the Super Bowl, he sucks like a lemon.
So, Almighty, is that another consecutive or another quarterback that's just kind of good during the season, but just can't get in the playoffs?
Well, it has to be a whole team effort.
Oh, that's right. It must be management, right?
But I don't think. I mean, you're right though, Raj. I mean, who cares? He doesn't care. I mean, if he wants to stay with Dallas, that's fine. But he knows that once he's done, he'll be signed a big money contract, regardless of his postseason performance, because a lot of teams need QBs. I mean, the Saints will take him. Probably the Raiders would take him, because the Raiders still need a quarterback. And so there are teams out there that would probably sign him to a big money deal. And and he's right. I mean, And the thing is Jerry Jones likes to drag his feet. I mean, CD Lamb was just signed to $136 million. And
So if Jerry Jones doesn't sign and Dak walks, who takes his place?
that's not my concern.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
it's
so if
it's not
that's
mine either.
somebody, they'll let Lance take the reins. So they still have Purdy.
You
And
see, folks, look, deserve it. Prescott believes he deserves. Oh, hi, big dog. Sorry, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
You're in the car now, aren't you?
Yes,
But,
I am.
Go ahead, Almighty. I cut you off. I'm
I'm
sorry.
just saying someone will sign him.
I agree.
But if Jerry Jones could have signed him before that Minnesota receiver got that big deal and probably paid him 120 instead of 136, but he drags his feet. Instead of getting a deal done, he drags his feet to the last second to sign a player or doesn't sign a player. So, CD Lamb just signed, so now he'll be getting a big money contract, $136 million, which is just below the second now in highest paid receiver.
Hey,
So-
folks, he's pissed
Who's this now?
because his Prescott, Dak
Oh.
Prescott.
All right.
Folks, his average overall numbers are down. He's not in the top 3 if he ever was, earnings wise, and he wants to be a top rated quarterback, and that's fine. But he thinks he deserves it. There's no such thing in the NFL. You have to earn it. And if you look up the definition of deserve versus earn, and Big Dog knows, he's known me for almost my entire adult life. Is like no one deserves anything. There's no such thing. You earn it. And a word that makes me flinch is deserve. You don't deserve shite. The only thing you deserve is a pension once you put in your years of, because you earned it. Once you've earned it, you just right. I mean, you've earned it, so you deserve it. Everyone wants deserve before earning, and if you look up the definition of to deserve, often means expecting rewards or outcomes based on perceived entitlements or societal norms. In contrast to earn is to gain through effort, action, and merit. So do you know what that means? 4 years, 160 million. You earned it. You don't deserve crap. Do you have a ring? No. So date a Denver Broncos fan because they're not expecting rings. But the reality is that you should realize that you're not deserving of anything. This is still America, folks. And I know I'm not taking on the blank Geezers or Gen Zers or whatever. That should have been Gen Blankers. You deserve nothing. You have to go out and earn it. Big Dog and I have had this conversation over years that it is sad there's some players that have done so well over the years. And I did say once, right, Big Dog, there was one player that did deserve to make it to the postseason, right?
Yeah. That was a few years ago, but yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Ago. And I think everyone agreed with me that was one of the few times that so-and-so did deserve. I forget who it is, what it was, but
Was it Ryan Sandberg?
I don't know.
Because I remember all those years that he never, or was it Ernie Banks back in the day? All those years that he played, Hall of Fame career and never made it to the playoffs?
I don't know, Big Dog. Now, I don't have my notes. But we do have Sports Sister who is joining us this morning. And is typing away.
Okay. How do you keep 4 idiots in suspense?
Is
Don't
this
say a
Liz?
damn word when you join in.
Is this Liz?
No, that ain't.
Is it sports? I mean, is it Gridiron Girl?
Nope.
Oh, Marsha! Oh, damn it! Hi, Marsha. Good morning.
I'm sorry I'm so late. I had an unexpected visitor this morning.
You're okay. Sports Sister. All right. We got it. So you will no longer be known as Marcia. You will be known as Sports Sister.
Yay!
Okay.
I'll make that adjustment on the picks.
Oh, I was going to say, but there is a corollary to the rule on nicknames. If we so agree to it,
Don't start.
I want to know what the correlation of the balloon is.
Well, that's just a temporary placeholder. I have to make one for sports.
Ooh, she's going to come
See,
up with
more
her
big.
own.
Have
That's
we all
my-
swallowed dictionaries this morning? Because everybody's coming up with big words.
It is a lexiconal day today.
It is. We keep on this kind of sojourn, and we're going to lose all the audience, because this is going to walk out the damn door.
Oh, Sojourn. Oh, man, we are really hitting it today. Big Dog, I don't think you can see it, but Marcia did join us, and she has the image, and it says Sports Sister. So we now have on with us. So it's kind of cool. She has a place saver on her image there. It's kind of cool.
All we're going to do now is get her out from behind the space saver and get her on the screen.
She doesn't have to be for Sports Talk with the guys. Not that she has to be for any other
Actually,
stuff.
I'm eating right now, so I don't want to be rude.
That doesn't stop
Well,
Roger.
you fit straight in because goalkeeper does it all the time, so you won't be alone on that one.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah, he drools. He, doesn't care.
No.
Well, speaking of meals, Le Tortuga says breakfast was okay, but at least the hated ones won like 10 hours ago, 3-1. I'm glad that you're happy, Tortuga.
Yeah. Whatever.
So, Sports Sister, I'm glad that you joined us. And we went over the stuff that we're going to have a sports program on Wednesday night where we're going to pick the Thursday and Friday game. But if you've already done so, that's absolutely awesome. So, Alma, Rose, if you already want to pick Thursdays and Fridays, we'll take them. But we're going to
did.
officially do it on Wednesday night. But remember, you need, whether we do Wednesday night or not, your picks have to be in. And since you ladies are not on Facebook, you're going to need to get them to us one way or another. So
Are they on Instagram?
no, Big Dog. I mean, if you want a phonosaurus and internet dark ages, lo and behold, you've met my sisters. They're on YouTube. That's it. No. I will expect them to be in on Saturdays when they comment, and we'll figure out something fast. So, oh wow, yes, he stuffs his mouth and drops food. Eating on here is a regular. Sports Sister.
Who said that?
That's pretty funny.
R54. I did have my burrito this morning, but I thought I was eating it off to the side. I wasn't being rude. I'm sorry, Art54.
I think Big Dog's phone's dropping up and down his seat. Sound, you think?
Well, he's getting blown this early in the morning because he has his window down.
Is there a lot of air or what?
There's a lot of something.
Every time Mouse speaketh.
All right, I'll see if I can correct it. Because I have the windows up. I mean, the air is on, but the air's not blowing at my earpiece. So I don't know why there's.
It might just
air.
be that you're connecting and you're driving. That's all.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're used to it by now.
But it's all right. It's all good. Oh,
So
R54
I'll mute it on the top.
if you didn't pick on you'd not feel loved. I don't know who you're talking about and who that is directed at, but whatever. So, folks, again, you have to have your picks in before game time. And so it's going to be imperative for my sisters. Do they wish to put in their Thursday and Friday picks right now? I'll take that moment. Ravens versus Chiefs. That's the Thursday night game. And then the Friday, Packers and Eagles. So if anyone wants to put their picks, we'll have them right now. Ravens, Chiefs, Packers, Eagles. So my sister Rose is a Packers fan there, big dog.
Yeah, I remember you were saying that. So, but I mean, I follow the Packers too, but I'm not going to go against the Eagles in their first week with their revamped offense and everything. And the Eagles are usually powerhouse anyways. So even though Jordan Love is we'll see how his new season comes out. He did phenomenally last year. They might have found their quarterback of the future. I don't think they have enough the first week of the season to go against the Eagles.
Hmm. All right, I appreciate that analysis there, big dog. And I know you can't read it, but apparently right now Arc54 says you Nimrod scorekeeper. No, actually Arc54, Hope's cat is named Nimrod. Okay, so direct it accordingly.
I ain't even going to ask why somebody's picked on the word Nimrod as an insult.
Would you explain to us what Nimrod is?
Well, I was actually after somebody tell me why they're expecting Nimrod to be an insult.
Meow, whatever. What does Nimrod mean?
It's a
It is a
biblical
descendant
figure.
of Ham. I'm sorry?
Nimrod is a biblical figure mentioned in the book of Genesis and the book of Chronicles. The son of Cush and therefore the great grandson of Noah, Nimrod was described as a king of the land of Shinar, Lower Mesopotamia.
And the further definition is a hunter. And the third definition is a slang meaning idiot or jerk. But it really means more of a jerk because you consider the hunter that if you're a Nimrod, it's because you're engaging people. So big dog.
And the fourth definition is villain in the X-Men comics.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nimrod is a villain in the X-Men comics.
Ooh, there it is for hunter, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay. Like it. So there you go, folks. But yes, Arc54, by the time you were typing that, we were already done with the explanation. Thank you.
Oh,
and
yeah.
in American slang, it means jerk. Yes. How long does it take
Oh,
to
yes,
type?
slang. Foolish or inept person, doofus. What an annoying Nimrod he turned out to be.
Yeah.
Oh, Arc54, you're very into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Roz. How you doing?
The Roz is on board. Hey, hey.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if she's on board, but she's here.
Hey, Roz, how you doing?
Hopefully she'll join us one of these days. But the NFL picks are coming up. I think you may have noticed that, Roz, in that week one is already up, but we're going to officially start on Wednesday night and this upcoming Saturday for week one. And Speedy says, remember one of my brothers is Beavis and the other one is Butthead. I'd forgotten that.
I'm going to go there.
No, I'd forgotten that he had referred to his brothers as Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ross says she's hanging in there. I'm glad you are, young lady. And I know I haven't spoken to you in a little while. It's been my fault as well. So I've got to reach out to you. Hey, Ross. Oh, hey, Roz. Oh, and here is my sister, the older one. How did you continue with the Noriega predilection for speaking into the phone and it misinterprets us, Rose? So, are you trying to say howdy?
I was going to say, how did what? Do who to when?
Yeah. I think she hit the return key a little too quick. But that's all right. All right, folks. While we dither, we will go ahead and continue. Do we have any other stories that we would like to get to this morning? I do want to remind everyone that we will be done at 10 o'clock today because we do have another program following at 11. And yes, Rose did say it's autocorrect. Thank you. Does the computer ever mess up autocorrect? Just curious, but that's okay.
Oh, I tell you what, you use that autocorrect, you sometimes get some weird comments coming out. It's just Where the hell it finds them, I do not know.
There was a
Anybody-
time that you were able to deactivate the autocorrect, but it's become more and more difficult now. I think
Yes.
in some places it's called predictive typing or
No,
something where
predictive text. Yeah.
predictive text, where it's based on what you have typed in the past.
Mm. But it's almost like you're speaking Japanese in some respects. It misses out on so much. Makes you wonder.
So does that mean, Scorekeeper, when you type in the word S, it automatically fills in Star Trek porn? Just asking,
I don't recall.
asking for a friend.
I'll have to test that theory. I don't know, Big Dog. I will test that theory. Huh. Actually, no, now that I think about it, it generally doesn't. Whenever I start with an S, it goes to shite hole engineers. That's actually the
S&M.
most. Yeah, that one actually, Big Dog.
So S
Yeah.
goes to S&M?
No, you didn't hear what I said. It says shite hole engineers.
Oh, no, I heard.
No. I think that's what it goes to, but it's okay. All right. Well, folks, as I mentioned, we're going to be done in about an hour and a half or so. So do we have any other stories that we're going to get to? Are we that like, oh, this is the calm before the storm? You know, football's next week. Really? Are we there that we have nothing to talk about?
Well, I am checking the internet. I am trawling various websites like the Formula One websites and all the rest of it, but there is nothing leaping out that warrants talking about, to be perfectly honest, for some reason.
It is a quiet week right now.
Oh, here's one. Mr. Scorekeeper will really like this one. Let me just...
Really?
well, yeah, it's about one of your favorite people.
Adam Dunn?
No, I said one of your favorite people. There you go. It's in the private chat. I'll let you have a quick scan of it before we
Wait a
go.
minute. In the private chat? No, it looks like it's the same one as before. NFL faces a huge problem.
No, there's another one in there now.
No, that's the one you just put in at 8:18. It's the same one.
Son of a bitch.
Speedy says, Big Dog, I saw Ricochet make his debut on AEW on YouTube.
Actually, he made his AEW debut on TBS, but yes. I'm being an ass.
Oh, it.
Yeah, he saw the replay on YouTube. Actually, he made his debut on the pay-per-view on Saturday, actually, or Sunday, excuse me. In London, they had their big. It was all in 50,000. I think they were at the O Arena. Is that the big arena there, Anime Girl? The big stadium,
What?
excuse me.
Which arena?
I'm not sure. I know it's in England. What's your big stadium there?
Well, you've got
England. Oh my God.
You got several, but I mean, in London, you've got Wembley and the O2. Are your two biggest ones?
I think it was at the O2. I think that's where it was last year, where they sold 80,000. This year they didn't do quite that well. They sold about 55,000 tickets, which was still great for them. But yes, Ricochet made his debut there.
Speedy, did you see it live? I just need to know.
I doubt it. The pay-per-view, especially, I don't think you can get pay-per-views in the hospital.
Well, dude, he was maybe fast forwarding through the live event. I don't know. That's why I was asking.
Ow.
Damn, Big Dog. I'm really stunned that you fell for that one, but that's okay. That was funny. Okay, folks. Aaron Rodgers isn't a team leader, and the Jets are in complete disarray. As per the Daily Mail, this was 2 days ago, and an anonymous NFL agent has warned Jets fans that their team might not turn out as good as they think with Aaron Rodgers back from injury this fall, as they claim that the locker room culture in Florham Park is in utter shambles. That's not much to claim, folks. That's what we know. Speaking to The Athletic ahead of New York's first game of the season against the 49ers on September 9th, the agent told The Athletic, quote, "There is complete disarray over there. Look at how they've handled Aaron Rodgers. Has one player had more power than him? He skipped minicamp. They have been unable to convert him into a team player. The vibe in the building is terrible." Rodgers, who was 40, joined the Jets as part of a blockbuster trade with the Packers prior to the 2023 season. But the quarterback suffered a season-ending injury, torn Achilles, on the Jets' first snaps of the campaign. Now the Jets are solely relying on the idea that Rodgers will be able to come back and play at a high level, the one that previously earned him 4 NFL MVP awards, despite his age and the significance of the injury he is returning from. Rumors of Rodgers' overbearing influence in the Jets camps come to surface before he was even officially traded to the 1968 Super Bowl champions. Oh, what a nice dish.
Yeah. Like I said, all about your favorite player.
In March of 2023, The Athletic reported that Rodgers gave the Jets front office a wish list of the players he wanted them to acquire, including wide receiver Alan Lazard, Odell Beckham Jr., and Randall Cobb, and tight end Mercedes Lewis. Rodgers, of course, slammed the report, describing it as ridiculous, although Lazard and Cobb did end up joining the gangrene. He was expected to completely be fully invested in the recovery in the offseason, and he was not. We know this. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. So we did Almighty. I don't know what happened with Almighty.
But the thing with Rodgers, though, I mean, they already knew his attitude coming in when they requested the trade. They saw the way he acted during the entire season, while he was rehabbing. And for this article to say that it's Rodgers not being a team leader and that's why the team is in disarray. The team has been in disarray for about the better part of a decade. So you can't put the blame on Rodgers on that. Rodgers has really never been one of those rah-rah leaders type of guy. He's the guy that goes out there and, he calls a play or they call the play that he wanted to run, and he expects it to be run, period. I mean, he's not the guy that's going to go out there and put his hand on your shoulder, and tell you, oh, it's okay, we'll get him next time, or any of that stuff. That's not Rodgers. And they all knew that going in. So, I don't know. It's a fluff. To me, this is a fluff piece. Sorry.
I don't hold much stock in whoever wrote that because
nameless agent.
Yeah, really. Come on. Frankly, I'm ready to see some football. That's what I'm ready to see. I'm ready to see the guys play.
So if Rodgers is still injured, who's going to be the QB for the Jets?
Well, he is not. He should be ready to go.
Do you think he's going to survive this season?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. I apologize. I meant that in general. Yeah, I would give him. I am statistically speaking, I would give him a 69% chance of completing the season.
Next number.
I can't see it myself because I can see guys going for it just to knock him down again.
Well, I'm going with a 69% chance. That's not even 70.
I wouldn't even give him a 50-50 chance of getting through the first game without getting clobbered. But there you go.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, he's going to get clobbered.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to get hit. There are people that want the guy's head on a stick. There's no doubt. But whether he survives the season, I see him surviving the season.
The only problem The only problem though with them wanting a player or whatever wanting to take Rodgers out just to say that they tackled him. Let's say he comes back to 75% of his former self. That is still a very dangerous person that you do not want pissed off at you. Because unless it's his arm that's injured, that guy can throw 70 yards in the air, period, even now. So, how many times did we see that 2-minute warning, those Hail Mary passes that were caught throughout his entire career? So, guys may want to take him out just to say, oh, I got to Aaron Rodgers. At the same time, you better make sure he doesn't get back up.
Well, Big Dog, I'm going to go by your words on all those plays that you witnessed, because I didn't miss out, thank goodness. The 4-time NFL, MVP has the numbers that speak for themselves, but I can't say that I've seen very many of them. Thank you, Roz. Appreciate it, Roz, for the like. We're up to 6 now. And Speedy says, yeah, I'm going with 49-50%. Oh, that he'll see the season through. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you for the 49-50% number there, Speedy. Ron did answer.
Did he forward into the future to get a prediction? Did he forward live TV to get that?
I think you have to talk to Tony about that.
Oh, okay.
Roz says,
Speaking
I heard
of,
WWE is doing a show in Germany. They
Yes.
they rebranded it from pay-per-view to something else.
Well, they did their SmackDown show in Germany last night. Their pay-per-view starts today. In fact, I believe it starts at 10 o'clock our time. And it is in, I can't remember if it's also in Germany or if it's in Scotland. I'll have to check when I get home real quick. But it is starting soon. But yeah, in fact, I need to read something about it because it looked like one of their guys that plays a heel. He is German. He is a German heritage, and he plays a part of a German. It looks like he might have done the Heil Hitler hand thing. So I'm gonna have to read that. I kind of saw it just before when I jumped on the Facebook real quick. So he may be in serious trouble.
WWE Bash in Berlin.
Okay, so it's in Berlin. Okay.
In the Uber Arena in Berlin, Germany.
So, and that should be starting in the next hour and a half or so, I believe.
Yeah. It tells you. It's got all that on here as well.
Anime Girl, is it illegal in Germany to do the salute? Because
yes.
Well, okay. The reason why I ask is because in Germany it is well known to deny the Holocaust is a felony.
Yes.
But the salute as well is illegal?
Yes.
Yes.
You can get arrested for doing it. If
and then so he should be.
Yeah. And in fact, about 15, 20 years ago, one of the wrestlers, John Bradshaw Layfield, JBL, in his character, he's a heel. And of course, and he's old school. So, he's 100% a bad guy whenever he's on the road and whatever. So he wanted to get heat, which of course means the fans booing you. He wanted to amp it up. So since it was a house show and it wasn't televised, in between the match or as he was coming out or if he was about to leave or something or other, he did the salute. And he didn't even make it. No, he didn't even make it to the locker room before the police got to him and put him in handcuffs. They were going to throw his ass in jail. It took a lot of finagling by Vince McMahon and his legal team to have him not go to jail. And his excuse was he didn't know that it was against the law and he was just acting the heel that he is, for the people to get them riled up.
Right.
So
the Nazi salute is banned in the following countries: Germany, Austria, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Switzerland, Sweden, amongst others. It is illegal and is banned. You will be arrested. In fact, the Germans arrested 2 Chinese tourists for doing it. So there you go. So it is banned. It's illegal. Obviously, the Slovakia and Czech Republic, one can understand why they're against it. Having had
Yeah, well-
visitors, having had the Germans as visitors in 1938, I think they got a little bit peeved with that one.
We lost a big dog right now.
Yeah.
Folks, I want to take a moment. It's 8:31 a.m., August 31st, 2024. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Thank you for joining us on this wonderful Saturday, the last Saturday in August of 2024. And we hope you'll have some other stuff for us right now. Oh, we just got an article from NorCal Girl, and it did happen. We'll talk about this baseball bit of news. It was rather interesting. Everyone knew it was going to happen, but we had one player play for the same team in the same game. So it happened because the first game was postponed due to weather, but that's actually not correct. Not postponed. It was suspended, and the game was played, and he is in the box score for that team. And now 2 months later, the game it was resumed, and yeah, that's really funny. Yeah, these idiots say that the game was postponed. It was not. It was suspended. So, Speedy says, yeah, lots of places from the world you can get arrested for more than that here, than in the United States. Yep, that is so true. Or fact, Speedy, way to go. So I'm going to put the article up in the chat room. Thank you, ARC54, for that. There it is in the private chat, and it's in Sky News. Oh, Sky News. Okay, now I understand why they call it a postponement. No, the game was suspended. So that's why it's an official game. If the game was postponed, it meant it never happened in American lingo. So he did play the game for the team. It was postponed. He never would have. No, it doesn't work, Sky News. Get your story straight. Speak English, not the King's English. Speedy says, yeah, in Russia, I think they chop a finger off. In Russia, they do a lot of nasty stuff.
I always thought that particular gesture was actually a bastardized form of what was originally the Roman salute. But I could be
Yes,
wrong.
I thought it was as well.
But hey ho, but never mind.
ARC54 says, I'm almost dead, but I can still participate. Oh, so do you want a trophy? Do you want a participation trophy?
No, she wants a medal. I mean, what? Soldiers get a Purple Heart for doing things when they're wounded. Maybe you should do the same. I hope he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, today's participation trophy recipient is Liz, otherwise known as ARC54. Congratulations. You are helping the Pussification America to continue. Good job, Liz. Good job. And welcome and thank you for playing here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Yes, Sports Sister.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
I didn't know that, Mr. Scorekeeper.
What is that?
In 1892, the Americans were doing the exact same salute as part of their allegiance to the flag.
I have no comment.
So there you go. I didn't notice.
There's a lot of things. In the American political theater, when you look at the two major parties, Republican and Democrat, and you look at what both stand for today, you could almost switch them around 50 years ago. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see. Arc 54 says, "Yeah, well, I'm queen of the herd. Yeah, no," and says, "Scorekeeper, you're an ass." I love it. I need you to clarify that.
What I want to know is, with your two political parties, why did they pick a donkey and a bloody elephant? I've never
Oh,
understood that.
um, if you look it up, there's a colorful history on that. It's really cool. It really is cool. There is a reason why one is the uh, the elephant, the other one is a donkey. I read that a while ago, and I just don't recall. But I will tell people here is the most recent book that I'm reading. It is from Barnes and Noble, exclusive, Constitution of the United States and Other Classic American Documents. That's what I'm reading right now. So
Oh, I see.
I should be
Wow,
reading Game
that
of
sounds
Thrones.
scholarly.
It sounds.
Yeah, yeah. It's all show no go, sports sister.
Hey, I'm reading, but yeah. Now you say scholarly sports sister. I have a wonderful line for people that like to argue with me online. And Big Dog knows of it. He died laughing the first time I told him about it. But there are people that love to make arguments. They think they know, and I just got tired of them. Where I said, "Look, YouTube scholar, let it go." Oh my God, Big Dog, that drove them insane. When I would say, "Hey, YouTube scholar, let it go." No, I saw it on the internet.
I see a lot of things on the internet. Doesn't mean I believe them.
Yeah, yeah. I unfortunately am at words with a classmate uh, where we went to breakfast on a Friday 2 weeks ago, and he said something which was, I, I've grown tired of his incessant insulting and stuff, and he said something that was insulting both to me and to my neighborhood. He thinks it's funny, and I just got tired of it. And he said something about, you know, well, I'm glad I didn't go to your house because I still have the hubcaps on my tires. I said, dude, we live in a cul-de-sac. There's no such thing that happens in my. There's no crime other than stupidity in my cul-de-sac. Other than that, we're guilty of it, and we are overqualified. But I grew tired of it. And he said, well, I would get stranded if I were to leave my vehicle there. I told him, and that's why I drive to breakfast to meet you guys. He got offended by that. I'm like, oh, you insult my neighborhood, my people, and you insult me, but hey,
That's somebody who can give it but can't take it. But then again, you see, we say things like that about certain cities in Britain. Like you don't go to Liverpool because you park your car in Liverpool, it ends up on bricks. But the Liverpudlians, they've got to come back for that, so they don't give the monkeys on that one.
yeah.
We insult Manchester in similar ways, but again, the Mancunians have a comeback for that. They will take it as well as they can give it out. Really, really cool. Those two cities, but they can take it on the chin just as much.
Which
There's
is
very few places in Britain that can't give and take. Very few.
and that's quite a bit of America.
Oh, Big Dog's looking studious. He's obviously reading something important. Put
He's
the pornography down and step away from the phone, Big Dog.
No.
Sorry, I could not resist it. You've got it so perfectly lined up. I thought, I've got to go there. Get in there before Roger does. You know what I mean?
Oh, everybody gets there before Roger does.
I don't want to know about that one, I don't think.
All right. Well, while you're with us, Big Dog, right now, I'm going to acquiesce to you. I'm going to handle it for a moment. I am hurting for more caffeine right now. I've got to get more water and a little bit more caffeine. So I'm going to step away for about a minute and a half. So, folks, this is Sports Talk
I'm
with
gonna
the
time
Guys,
you.
home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. What was that, Big Dog?
So I'm going to time you.
I'm going to take as long as I damn well please. I'll be back shortly.
You told the world that you're going to take a minute and a half. I'm holding you to that.
Oh, you're
He left.
argumentative this morning, Big Dog, aren't you?
Nah. Just with Raj.
You sitting on a cactus or something there?
Why?
Well, you're so argumentative, so combative, as if, as we see over here, somebody stuck something up your posterior and now you're taking it out on the rest of the world.
Nah.
Yeah.
Any football games going on right now in your country? In your neck of the woods?
There's the football season, or the soccer season, as you Americans would call it, has started. There are various games from the Premier League and other leagues actually being played as we speak.
Okay.
If I was to go around them all, I would probably take up the rest of the program. There are several leagues.
You would never be able to take up the rest of the program. It's not.
Well, you wouldn't believe it with some of the leagues we got over here in Britain when it comes to soccer.
Oh yes, here we go. Talking about size. Go ahead, brag all you want.
I'm not talking about size. I'm talking about the
You said
number
there's
of.
so much to go over. The inference was clear.
Yeah, the inference was we've got so many leading minor leagues over here. When you got the Southwest, idiotic league and something else, and
Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, sorry. Liz says, and here I am, the sweet and kind one this morning. Big Dog used to go by that. That was, I don't know if it was his moniker per se, but he used to do that. Now you're trying to take that away from the Big Dog? Nice try, Liz. Everyone likes the cuddly thing that the Big Dog is.
I see there's another PM sent to you in the sports talk with the guys.
Oh, do you mind?
No, I don't.
Leave it alone.
I think it's kind of cute. It's like poke the bear with a sharp stick and then run away.
Now, apparently, she says, when I saw that, she said, I saw that look, scorekeeper. When she said it, I looked, I reacted to it. She said, I saw that look. As Big Dog has so famously stated, I, unfortunately, do not have a poker face. And it is what it is. I have a voice. I have a face for radio, as we all know. And I'm all right with that.
So don't go to Las Vegas and don't play the game. Don't play the tables.
I have always played the games, even when I was 19 years old. Thank you, Anthony Paramo. Both Big Dog and I. That was the third triangle of our basketball playing days. How many years did we play out there, Big Dog? Is it 3 or 4?
A couple of years, at least three or 4 years, yeah.
Yeah. And then we got other kids to play, and they were just not as committed as us.
That's
We
right.
played
No,
every Friday morning.
They didn't want to be at the court at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, we were there early. I mean, I think the gardeners were like, what the hell's up with these guys? It was early on a Friday morning, and we were there at Los Angeles Community College to play, which the courts are gone now, Big Dog. Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean, the college has grown student-wise, so
Exponentially.
I see.
Our lexiconal expertise knows no bounds.
Do you remember a few weeks ago we talked about the Babe Ruth jersey being on auction and what it could go for?
That might have been a little bit more than a few weeks, but go ahead, Big Dog. Tell me.
Okay, well,
Or
the
us,
auction
please, tell us.
the auction ended a couple of days ago, and Heritage
Okay,
Auction House.
Big Dog, forgive me. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I really interrupted you. Gridiron Girl, stop sending the shit in the chat. Get in the program. Get in here, Gridiron Girl. Look, my sisters are watching. They're putting up with me. You are. Get in here so they can meet you as well. Come on. Come on.
She's washing her chonies. You know that. That's her Saturday morning routine.
It doesn't take her that long, but whatever.
Well, I mean, sometimes it depends. She went to Dodger games. She had Dodger socks. She might have some skid marks.
Oh,
in there, so you never know.
that's right. Sorry.
Oh, hey, did you see the pictures of Gridiron Girl's dogs?
Yes.
We've seen him.
Rufy and Wheezy.
Yeah, I agree. I think Wheezy is definitely the scorekeeper.
Well, that was determined. What are the names of the dogs? Wheezy and what?
Roofie. I'm
Yeah,
Roofie.
Roofy's the big dog. We clearly made that without even. Well, I had seen the dogs before,
True.
but I when she said Roofy, I was like, that's got to be the big dog, no doubt. I would be Wheezy. So maybe she can show Gridiron Girl. Get in here. So Big Dog, I'm sorry for rudely interrupting you. Please consider continuing with the story on Babe Ruth.
Yes. 1 second, because I have
See, now
to
you made
sign
him
in.
lose his place.
And while you do that, happy birthday to Russell Emmanuel. Congratulations, young man. You're celebrating. And of all people, without knowing, Cuervo. Happy birthday, Cuervo. So thank you for coming into the world on this day. Thank you, Mother, for us. And Ramon Rubacalva. Happy birthday, buddy. So thank you for joining us. And
Wow, it's all their birthdays?
all just today. Just the three of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Now we
Must
do
have been
have some
some-
upcoming birthday. Oh, sorry, Big Dog.
I was gonna say must have been something in the water.
Yeah, no kidding. On August 20. Okay, this one actually. Oh my God, Andre Montessori, classmate, was on the 29th. I'm so sorry I missed it. Suzanne Roquette of Space 1999 fame. She was interviewed on our program. She was on our program twice. She's really cool. Happy birthday to you, young lady. Robert Kaiser, another classmate. Happy birthday. A coworker of mine, Roger Villasenor, on September 1st. Happy birthday to him. Junior Trujillo, happy birthday. Yours is on September 1st. Eddie Lavelle, coworker, September 2nd. And Gerardo Laura Lopez on September 4th. So happy birthday to all of those that are upcoming this week. And hope you guys have a good time and you get what you want for your birthday, no matter what it is.
There you go.
Big Dog.
So, well, maybe one of these people that you just mentioned, maybe they were one of the purchasers of these items. So, as I said, Heritage Auctions, in fact, they had two big auctions, sports auctions. One of them ended on the 25th of August. The other one ended on the 28th of August. On the 25th of August, that baseball jersey, which is supposed to be the game-worn jersey of the famed called shot by Babe Ruth, it sold.
Hold
Hold
on.
on to your horse.
3.5 million.
Not even close. How much did you say again? I'm sorry.
3.5 million.
Oh yeah, not even close.
Okay, I'm holding on to my hat.
Hold on to something else too. It is the night, as I said, a 1932 Babe Ruth game worn jersey of the called shot. I believe it was Game 5. Scorekeeper, Game 4 of the World Series.
Sure.
Okay. Anyways, final sale, $24,120,000.
Say what?
Yes. It is the, as I said, the game worn jersey. It was in excellent condition for my, excellent condition. I think they rated it like a 9.5, I think, on it.
This history of this jersey is well documented.
Yes.
It's not something that just entered our realm, a year or 2 years ago. And there's a chain of custody on that uniform.
Yes, there is. And it's verifiable. So you would think that was the epitome, that was the top auction getter in this auction. But there was lots of money to be thrown around in this auction. I guess sports people had a ton of money and they were waiting on this auction. So Babe Ruth's jersey went for $24.12. There was also a 1951 Jackie Robinson game-worn Brooklyn Dodgers jersey with the 1950 pants. That sold for $5,520,000. A 1952/1953 Mickey Mantle game-worn A New York Yankees World Series jersey sold for $3 million. A 1954 Hank Aaron game-worn and signed Milwaukee Braves rookie jersey, graded 8.5 out of 10, sold for $2,100,000. A 1911. I'm sorry.
I want to know who all these rich people are, because I never get to meet any of the damn people.
They're the future NFL owners.
Yeah.
Really?
And this would have been beautiful to have. Graded 10.0, so perfect. A 1911 shoeless Joe Jackson game-used and side-written rookie bat sold for $2,010,000. So that bat is over 100. The bat is 113 years old, in perfect condition. A 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle rookie card, graded 8.0, sold for $1,380,000. And then a 1921 Babe Ruth game used and signed bat, PSA graded 10.0, sold for $885,000.
So both
of course,
those bats would be wooden bats, wouldn't they?
Yes, they would.
Well, in baseball, they all are, except for the Chris Sabos and the Sammy Sosas and
well, no, I was saying
a few others of the world that had cork in them.
Supposed to be perfect condition. I mean, you think of all the little bugs that would love to get their little jaws around some of them bats. I mean, they.
True,
yes,
but don't forget they also have. Yeah, they're either sealed and plus two.
Damn,
I mean, a lot of that has rosin on it or whatever they used to put on the bat, and plus to shine it up and stuff. So, I mean, it's not just like a raw piece of wood.
No, but
So
with it being used as a bat and being thrown around when they're legging it around the field, I mean,
But it still is 10.0. When Big Dog says there's a game used bat of 1911 and it's a 10.0, I actually envision the bat still having, dirt on the handle. It's
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I envision that.
So this was the auction that ended on August 25th.
Notice that Sports Sister has gone quiet. We now know who the resident owner of many of these items are, even though she's a football and a Mets fan. I mean, Sports Sister, did someone beat you on the head when you were younger? I mean, of all the Mets things, I mean, for the love of God, did you have issues or do you have issues? Why the Mets? My dad was, we were born in New York. They're the only true team. They're not carpetbaggers. I mean, what? I lived in the neighborhood. I mean, what? Come on, Sports Sister. I keep sending you off deliberately.
Are you putting words in my mouth?
Oh, no, woman.
They're quite charming. If you look at the history of the Mets.
So is the dog that runs after you in the morning that's barking. It's charming. It's what they do.
It's such a compelling history of being the underdog.
Whoa. Are we doing an ARC episode review?
Yeah. It's so heartwarming, and you have to be resilient to be a Mets fan.
Resilient, for the love of God, Zika.
You better watch it, Scorekeeper, because then the other Mets fan is going to come on, and she will not hold back.
Numerous Mets fans.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Steve will put you in your place.
Beetlejuice. I mean, Tanya.
Bring it.
You have to say Ice Princess 3 times.
Oh, what was that? Disney Princess?
You have to Ice Princess. Ice Princess.
Oh,
remember, she's Ice Princess.
Yeah, she goes by Ice Princess. All right.
She's a Disney princess.
Ice Princess. I mean,
don't you love a team that you
No.
that you can that you stick with through thick and thin, and then when they rise to the top, you go with them, and it's such an incredible feeling.
So
Told
you're
the Dallas
also
Cowboys.
are you also a Mount Vesuvius fan? I mean, eventually they rise up and explode. I mean,
Oh,
hell, that would make
fine.
me a Mount St. Helens fan too. I mean, come on.
Stop being
Well,
a Dallas Cowboy fan. They you really got to be with it.
yeah, but their owner is, oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, he's a
Oh,
jerk.
and the Mets owner Cohen is blameless.
Well, no, well, Cohen, well, he's fairly new to that role, and yes,
Being what? A
being
business owner,
no,
billionaire.
of being
What
the
is he
owner
new to?
of being the owner of the Mets now, but and you know,
Where are my cats?
it's just super fun being sticking with a team, and pick a team
Well-
and stick with them. That's what I say.
You know,
It doesn't
I
matter whether you're a
not-
Mets fan or what are you a fan
That's
of?
that's why I'm an Angels fan. That's why I'm an Angels fan.
See,
I
get
stick with them
that.
even though.
See, and isn't it fun?
Yes, it
Oh my
is.
gosh, is he breaking out that thing again?
Yep. The Die
Yeah.
Hard.
baby. You have to wear your colors, sister.
Well, I have a few,
Oh, shit.
and
Pardon?
I definitely do. I will next time. I will come with it.
All kidding aside, when we did our live programs, we all dressed in jerseys. That was one of our things, which was really
Oh,
cool.
that's cool.
And there were times when we were doing the live programs that even though no one could see it, we were dressed for bear. Huh, big dog? We
Mhm.
always had our war colors on, or war paint, and we did. As a matter of fact, Big Dog has such a varied closet, and you can take that as however you want, of T-shirts that over a 3-year period, every Saturday he'd come over and I would take a picture of his T-shirt,
Mhm.
and they were never duplicated.
Oh,
Never duplicate, and it became a regular thing on our sports program that I would take a picture of Big Dog's T-shirt. That my Facebook feed almost every other day has a picture of what he used to bring over. And it was really cool because a lot of people wanted to know what the Big Dog would have. And he had his sports ones, and he had his movie paraphernalia. And yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
we stopped
have
doing that because the
co-op-
Big
did you
Dog. What?
No, all of a sudden my picture went on to Big Dog, and I was getting twinsy vibes. I didn't know what happened.
Huh.
Okay.
I didn't co-op anything.
That's a scary thought. Seeing just one of me, but then seeing two of me. Holy shit!
One of you is bad enough, BD. You don't need to. We didn't know you run in
But-
packs.
I think I just said that
It's okay. It has to be translated to the Queen's speech.
to the English language.
Oh my God! That was messed up. If you think about it, it had to be translated to the Queen's speech.
Well, at least I'm not a damn colonial.
We won.
It's over.
Yeah.
It's
You-
over.
in your own mind, you won.
It's over, woman. Get over it.
No. Let me leggings in your own mind. That's your problem.
Oh yes, little brother. Yeah, okay. That's what Great Britain is to us, a little brother that helps us out every now and then when we pick a fight. When we're stupid in big fights.
Yeah,
Mhm.
especially when you can't win. Like, well, never mind. Oh dear.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I was
I'm
going to say
sorry,
something, and I thought better of it. I was being
Isla Wana, Singapore, Hong Kong. Let me see.
Ooh.
Yes,
Hawaii.
Ooh.
we own it.
No, now you do. Didn't used to.
Yeah, because we're a-holes.
You want a little
I
place
didn't
called
see it.
Corregidor that you didn't quite hold on to or something?
Oh, okay. But we got it back. Oh, the jersey fell. When you said Corregidor, the jersey fell.
Oh, you have to burn
See,
it now.
there you go.
I know,
There you
right?
go.
Huh, big dog. I mean, even my jersey was like, "Oh, you went there." Oh, the jersey was like, "Oh." Folks, We're not making. We're just being stupid right now because we can. We're not being disrespectful. We readily respect and admire those that came before us and served. And as a matter of fact, Anime Girl served as well and has regaled us with several stories. And
Oh,
maybe
okay.
we'll have our Sunday morning sports, our Sunday morning program soon, but that's okay.
Sports program. She's always back to damn sports.
It's
And of course,
Saturday morning.
we've had General America on many times, who served for what was it, 25 years?
Yes, the commandant of the.
Yeah, just don't
He's
just
good.
don't
He's
call
good.
him
He'll
General
come on
America
just
or
to
the
reprimand
commandant
you
when
for
he's
saying
around.
that.
He kicks your butt. Won't give
He never
That was the
threatened me.
one time.
That was
That was the
he-
one time.
You will stop that, and in Roger's version, he swore. This is a man who never swore. But in Roger's version, he threatened me with an inch of my life. He did
And it's
not.
funny that he never swore, especially that he's a Marine.
Yeah, I mean, a good sergeant major or a good drill sergeant can do that.
And he
They can-
was.
Yeah,
I
And
think
he was.
walked out.
Yeah,
What was
they
he,
can make you freeze at 1,000 yards just by the
Was
way
he a staff sergeant? He would. No,
So,
did he make
yeah.
it to? He made it to Gunny, right?
Well, yeah, he was a gunny, yes. But I believe he did walk out as a staff sergeant. I forget.
Yeah, I think that was his
Sorry,
final. I
Colonel.
think that was his final promotion. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I remember seeing his retirement thing on YouTube.
Everything
I was
you
lucky enough
just
to watch
said
it live.
right now, Anime Girl, about, from a mile away, they can make you
Yeah.
freeze. Yes.
Yeah.
He was not having any of it that day. I slipped.
Yeah.
When I said, "Oh,
Yeah,
the
you did.
commandant of," I didn't even finish that line, and I had already been targeted with the Maverick. It was already incoming,
Yeah, it
and
was-
out of politeness, he said, "Move before I end you."
yeah. Yep, that's the normal way they talk. I mean,
His funniest threat, though, was when he was seated here and Big Dog was here, and he
Oh.
says, "Well, I know he's probably not gonna appreciate this, and he may even hit me when I make this comment." And I'm looking at him deadpan. Cuervo, you are trained to kill. The Big Dog and I are afraid of you. That was so funny I remember saying that on air. You're worried about it? You could
I
end
used
this
to- I
with
used to have a
proverbial
drill
one
sergeant.
finger.
Yeah, I used to have a drill sergeant whose favourite comment, if you screwed up on the parade square, he would walk over to you and be about 2 inches from your nose and say, "The next time you screw up, I'm going to rip your arm off and beat you over the head with a soggy end."
That's right.
Wow.
Only he was a bit more flurry with the language, shall we say.
Yes.
The language a little more colorful.
Oh, colourful wasn't the
Cuervo
word.
never swore in all the times that we knew him, and we met him in person. Never swore. That's why in the version that he ripped me a new one, it was colorful,
Yeah.
but he never did.
I
Miss
mean,
Cuervo,
Yeah,
we really do.
my sergeant major in Germany, I mean, if he opened his mouth, it doesn't matter where he was or who he was screaming at. If he opened his mouth, everybody that heard him just froze. You just stopped dead and hope to Christ it wasn't you. Because he was that kind of, and it was, "You there, stand fast." And you think, "Holy shit, don't be me. Don't be me. Be somebody else. Don't be me." And he just walk up to you and go, "One word. Now, move." Yeah, okay. Give you one of those pace sticks, and the little sticks that come apart that, so you show how far you're in your marching under your nose.
I just sent him a message right now. It says, "Happy birthday! We are talking about you today." I would never. Oh, I might as well tell Tanya as well.
You don't have to tell.
How do you tell her?
You don't
Your
have to tell
ears
soldiers
ringing?
you're talking about them. They have a sixth sense. They tend to know.
I'm gonna tell her your ears ringing, and that's all I sent her the message. Over the years, or over the next few weeks, Sports Sister, you're gonna be meeting so many more people that are on this network and haven't been here recently, and you're gonna be stunned, huh, Anime Girl? The
Oh,
Sports
yeah.
Talk with the Guys family is, I'm talking about quantity, huge.
And you got
Oh, that's
characters
cool.
like the Disney Queen, who is so talented. It makes you wonder what the hell she's doing, slumming it with us. Because
I,
Oh,
I've
wow.
I've always told you,
Excellent.
I've always told her, why are you slumming with us? Because she debuted on the network. She did a sports program. She did so many things with us over the years, and she remained in school studying media and everything related. And she has become a big time producer in the news
Oh.
field and for several news stations. I'm not going to comment on them right now because
Mhm.
unless she does, but she still comes back to spend time with us. And the first words out of
Yeah.
my mouth are, "Why are you coming back to slum it with us?" And she is so gracious. And she said, "This
That's
is where I
cool.
started." I'm like, "Aw." And you crawled out of the primordial soup.
Yeah,
Yeah,
crawled
It,
onto
we
the
keep,
bank of the river.
yeah, she made it on the, and
Yeah,
we're
she's
still
the only
swimming in it. We're like, "What?"
she's the only co-host that when she leaves and scorekeeper was bad mouthing her, she came back on. And I tell you what, I have never seen Roger crawl back into his shell so damn quick. You could have said boo to a goose and he just
That was one of the funnier moments ever on Sports Talk with the guys because
oh
I
yeah.
never ever say anything about the Ice Princess. Never do. I don't. I respect her a great deal, but she will always jab me, huh, big dog. In every episode, she'll take a shot at me, and I appreciate her, man. She's slumming it with us,
Yeah.
and we engage her, but she will readily tear into you or anyone. This is the Ice Princess. And she does. She takes shots at me all the time, and I just like,
don't
whatever.
get her started. Don't get her started on Aaron Rodgers.
No,
Oh,
don't do it.
Oh, that'll be fun.
you see, we have mutual interests, such as Aaron Rodgers. We also, she is a Mets fan, which I don't understand.
All right.
And well, that's why we're mentioning it. But she loves baseball. She's passionate about it. There's no doubt. And she's a Star Trek fan, a massive Star Trek fan.
And
So
she loves
there's a lot
Disney.
of things that we have in common. And yes, Disney as well.
Excellent.
So she's Star Wars. So she's a lot of fun to be around. But she will listen. Well, she finally left one day, and Scorekeeper decided to let everyone know how he'd really felt after about 12 years. And I was just like, yeah, yeah, you leave. Go ahead. Right now, when it's getting hot and heavy, you decide to hightail it out. And then I started saying some other things, and all of a sudden, I see it in the bottom of the screen. Beep! She came in. I was like, oh, hey, Tanya, what's going on? You cried? Everyone died laughing, Marcia. I mean, I was like, I've had it. She's always ripping on this. It's like, this woman's got to, oh, hey, what up, girl?
From Tiger to Pussycat in one foul swoop.
So whenever Big Dog or someone else, Almighty or whatever, will say something, I would send her messages. Said, hey, they're talking crap about you. And boom, she'd be in on the program. Oh, it was great.
Oh, wow.
So she hasn't been for a bit. I think they're taking care of stuff family wise. But
They
she
they
was with
didn't
us,
they
like,
didn't make it out. They didn't make it out here, huh? This past month.
not that I know of, no.
Because remember, it was supposed to be for D23.
Oh, yeah, no, she didn't make it out. Not at least that I know of. No, I don't think she did. What I can gather, there have been some personal things.
Yeah,
Life.
yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. So, sorry. Where the hell is Hope? Now that I think about it, I'm gonna send her a message going back to that Brazil thing because she actually is. I mean, I don't want to give everything away, but she is a security expert when it comes to computers and stuff like that. Maybe she'd be able to answer some of those questions for us. I'm sending her a message. I send her the link. Sports Talk with the guys needs your expertise on computer
Is it just me or is he
security
frozen out?
matters.
Yeah, he's frozen out.
No, seriously. There it is. I just said it. I said Sports Talk with the Guys needs your expertise on computer security matters.
Mhm.
If she is available, she may join us. So, as you know, we met Hope when we were doing the House of the Dragon reviews last year, or the year before, and oh my goodness, a contributing member knows quite a bit of the universe, and we kind of hassled her in the second half of the season. Come and join us, and she said, you know what, whatever. Maybe one day I'll slum it with you guys. So this year, about 3 or 4 episodes in, I said, she had set us straight on something like, Hope, where the hell are you? Get into the program. Boom. She showed up just like that. So she's been with us on a few episodes. So if she is available, I'm sure she'll join us in a moment. But if she's not, it is what it is. But she does know quite a bit of the security stuff when it comes to internet, and she'd be able to tell us if there are any players that might be able to violate the Brazilian lockdown on X. So, and watch her show up and say, "No, I'm a network engineer," which, oh God, it says engineer in the phrase. Yes, sir.
Baseball. I don't know if you went over the standings or anything while we
I
were
did, but
gone,
go
or
ahead.
while I was gone. So there's only about 20 to 24 games left, depending on who it is. How do you feel? Are you confident with your Yankees staying in first place?
Yes, I'm confident of them making the playoffs, and I am
Well, making the
confident of
playoffs,
them.
but staying in first place.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Cleveland staying in first place.
Yes.
The assholes.
Unfortunately, I'm not confident. I've come
Oh,
to the
that's
realization.
right. She's Sports Sista's new to this. I don't know how
She
you
doesn't know.
feel personally about them, but
Mhm.
pretty much as a whole here at Sports Talk with the Guys, we have no
Mhm.
respect for the Houston Astros. So I already call them the assholes and have done so for many, many
Mhm.
years.
Okay,
So
but sports sister, I need you to understand that we were calling them the a-holes long before they cheated.
yes.
We've known about them for a long time.
Ah.
This is not something new. As a matter,
Mhm.
oh my God, she doesn't know about the Barry Bonds story. Well, we'll tell her. Oh my God, we knew they were listening
Okay.
to us. We knew because remember when Barry Bonds was going through the court trial on the steroid stuff and everything with
Oh yeah. Oh
okay,
yeah.
he wasn't playing. Well, one day Big Dog and
Mhm.
I would mess around because we were doing the program, and I just started babbling, and I said because I saw that the schedule that the Yankees were going to be on the West Coast for an extended period of time, and there was talk about the Yankees signing them, and I said, "Well, I don't know if you guys have heard this, but the Yankees are in talks with Barry Bonds signing a West Coast contract." Big Dog looked
Mhm.
at me, and I said, "Yes, because the Yankees are going to have an extended stay on the West Coast, and he's going to be in San Francisco. He could fly to the games and make it in time, so he would be on the West Coast contract." And the Big
Mhm.
Dog looked at me, and he'll tell you how accurate the story is. He's like, "Where'd this come from?" And
Mhm.
we already had an inside joke which became famous that day because
Mhm.
he looked at me and he said, "Where'd you get that from?" He mouthed the words, and I just looked down. And the big dog said, "You mean the inside source?" And that's what we had for years. It could be decades, where Big Dog would say, "So where'd you get that, Big Dog, from the inside, or where'd you get that, scorekeeper, the inside source?" So we reported on it, and not a day and a half later, ESPN was reporting on the West Coast contract that Barry
Yeah,
Bonds
that
was
that
set to sign.
unnamed sources were reporting that Barry Bonds was going to be signing a West Coast only contract.
It was at that moment
Interesting.
we knew that they were listening to us. Couch Potato,
Interesting.
Cuervo, Big Dog, and I would make our arguments on Saturday morning, and then we're
Mhm.
watching Fox Sports and we're watching ESPN, and we're
Mhm.
having our entire points repeated on air. We knew it,
Wow.
and it was so common. They were like, "Up, it happened again! Did you watch this thing?" We did that for
Wow.
years, so we
Wow.
know that they were watching us. And we were like,
Mhm.
you guys, the timestamp is on the episode. You know, you were here last week. It was over there. We knew. And it would actually be frustrating because we would hear our eloquent arguments
Mhm.
repeated back on air, word for word.
And they didn't credit you.
Of course not.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no. And
Anyways,
we did brag about that. So I'm sorry, big dog.
no. Um,
So
well,
how
how
the
do you
inside
feel?
story happened, but he was here for that, and we
Yep.
died laughing because we were like, we made that. Well, we didn't tell anyone
Mhm.
until months after. We're like, we made that shit.
Wow. That's funny.
Oh, it was, and we laugh about it
Wow.
today, man. You
Yep.
look up West Coast contract and the ESPN, and like, oh no, that was Sports Talk with the guys, baby. Go ahead, big dog. I keep interrupting you.
How do you feel about a certain career Dodger that just most likely will go back on the injured list?
Clayton Kershaw.
Yep. He left after the first inning yesterday with arm soreness or toe soreness or a calf or I don't know, some body part as usual. And they're already talking about putting him on the 15-day.
He's an older guy. Look during the
But this
season
is a yearly thing now. I mean, how many straight years?
now. It's been
I'm being nice.
forever.
Yeah.
Look, Clayton Kershaw, the number speaks for themselves. He is the LeBron of baseball. We talked about that one years ago.
Yep.
That during the regular season he is ungodly. But as I said, he's won the World Series. He has that ring. He's a World Series champion. My antipathy to him changed, right? The moment he won, because everyone's like,
Yeah.
well, we got Kershaw. I'm like, yeah, and look at his numbers. He was a batting practice pitcher in the playoffs.
Yeah. No kidding.
His record, I think he still has a losing record, but it doesn't matter. He has a ring because the year that they needed him, he pitched 3 games in the playoffs, 7 innings or less of 1 run or less. That's a winner. That's your number 1 guy. Well, should be your number 2, but anyway, that's your number 1 guy in today's world. And he got his ring. And there was, well, that was in 2020. That doesn't mean anything because all the teams agreed to the same rules. It doesn't change it for anyone. So, all I can tell you is that Kershaw is a world champion. He's won his World Series. Yeah. Everything he does now is icing on the cake. And if he's hurt again, he's hurt again. Oh, Big Dog. I don't know if you see this one. Crazy how I jumped on with this group and someone started using the Barney song. Speedy, are you asking for it? And then, Marcia, you will get to meet some very cool people. Ice Princess is a fellow sister. She's amazing.
Where the hell is Philly? He said he'd be on.
Oh, he did?
Well, remember last week he said he'd be on. He said, I'm off next week. I'll see you guys next week.
I did
Yes,
not
he
know
did.
that.
I will support you there, big dog. He did indeed say this.
My sister refers to Kershaw as having an eyelash injury.
Sounds good to me.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Big Dog,
Nothing-
he's a wuss now. He just wants to sit
Nothing
on the bench
for
and phone
me.
it in.
For me, nothing beats that one player. I don't remember the name. Scorekeeper might remember, but I doubt it. But that one player who went on the 15-day disabled list because he sneezed and threw his back out.
Oh, my God, yes. For the love of God.
And it's happened to more than one player. That's the even worse part. Because there's been a couple of players that have gone out for sneeze. They sneezed too hard and they threw their back out.
No, how about the, not the hangnail, but the, remember, the cuticle?
Oh, yeah. The cuticle. He pulled it too hard and he tore it, so he couldn't pitch.
Oh,
'Cause he-
here we go. Here we go.
Ah, okay. I'll accept that. I'll accept that from Tony.
He's driving. Put the damn phone on a cradle and talk to us. Take it out of
Well,
your
no.
lap, Tony. Look, first
Well,
of all, I
it's
want
in
to
it.
thank you for having the phone in your lap. It means a great deal to me. But put it on a cradle, pal.
Well, see, the thing is, then he can't enjoy his drive because what he does is he has it in his lap, but he has his friends call him constantly, so it vibrates.
What I want to know is why is the health freak going out of a night time?
Say what?
I said, why is the health freak going out of a night time? I mean, he eats all this healthy food to be a nice, big, healthy guy, and then he's going out partying. Really?
I have no
Yes,
cradle.
Tony. I know this. It's in your lap. That's why. I have no cradle. LOL.
No, but you have a vibrating phone.
Ooh, Tony. If I, who my throat is bleeding, so she says, can be here, so can you.
Her throat is bleeding?
Yeah, that's her version of strep throat. I would have
Oh.
said, no, you're dying, throat. Go to the hospital.
I was gonna be crude and say just
Oh,
pull back a couple
wait.
inches.
Where's this? I was going to be. Cut the crap.
Okay, I will be crude then. I'll just tell her instead, pull back a couple
for the
inches
love
and
of
it won't.
For the love of God. Okay, baseball player that went on disabled list for sneezing.
For sneezing.
Mm.
It was Sammy Sosa.
It was not Sammy Sosa. Was it Sammy Sosa? I don't remember it being Sammy Sosa.
In 2004, Slammin' Sammy, of all things, sneezed so hard that he sprained a ligament in his lower back.
Hmm.
I guess he
Wow.
was off the steroids at that time. And folks,
And
go ahead.
no, I was just going to say the basketball version of sneezing too hard and throwing your back out is I've seen pro basketball players go on the DL because they have turf toe.
They have what?
Turf
yes.
toe.
Yeah.
But they don't play on turf.
Right.
They play on the court.
Mhm.
But they were diagnosed with turf toe and missed like 10 days.
Yeah. Well, okay, Speedy, these are real injuries. When pitchers
They
get hit in
are.
the face, yes. No, that's serious. And then, of course, ARC 54, our resident medical person.
Yeah,
Think of anything. I'm a nurse, you idiots. I can handle a raw throat without going to ER. It's bleeding, woman.
Yeah, bleeding painful.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
Eric
Wah,
Ibar,
wah, wah.
the
Not
Brave
taking the
shortstop.
proverbial. Big dog, get back in your box.
Okay, Rose, I'm glad you're laughing. I'm glad you are. Eric Ibar, a Brave shortstop, was scratched from the starting lineup for a foul reason. Doctors had to sedate him to remove the chicken bone that was stuck in his throat.
Ooh.
Mm.
Ow.
Sammy Sosa sneezed so hard that he sprained a ligament in his lower back and wound up on the disabled list in 2004. Matt Latos had to learn from Sosa's mistake when he tried to hold back his own powerful sneeze. In 2010, Latos strained his left side and also landed on the DL for sneezing so hard. So it's a pitcher. Aaron Rowan, in 2007, a 30-year-old man, tweaked his shoulder playing tag with small children in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I can see that.
In 1994, knuckleball pitcher Steve Sparks wanted to impress his Brewers teammates, so he tried to rip a phone book in half. Somewhere between his first futile tear attempt and coming to the realization that most human beings cannot, in fact, rip a phone book, Sparks dislocated his left shoulder.
That's gross.
I can see that. I mean, the only guys that are able to tear an actual phone book in half are, weightlifters, and you that were in the like Arnold Schwarzenegger category of bodybuilding and that kind of stuff.
This might have been directed at all of us, and so we'll see. Matty Cordova of the Orioles left fielder spent more time lying in tanning beds than showing up on stat sheets. In 2002, Cordova fell asleep tanning and burned his face so bad
Ooh.
that his doctors advised him to stay out of the sun and thus missed some day games. Glenn Ellen Hill in 1990 of the Blue Jays, he had a nightmare that he was being chased by giant spiders. This was before Harry Potter. It says, "Hey, we've been there." The arachnophobe leapt out of bed, fell through a glass table, and cut his
Oh
toes and
my
elbows. Okay,
God.
all right, all right. That I don't think is. This doesn't qualify as a stupid injury. This is real. I wouldn't. I don't think that one should have been mentioned in this article. Ricky Henderson. In
Mm.
1993, legendary bag swiper Ricky Henderson missed 3 games with the Blue Jays because he passed out with an ice pick on his ankle and woke up with frostbite.
What?
Ugh, that's crazy. Joel Zumaya of the Tigers missed the 2006 American League Championship Series because he hurt his wrist playing too much Guitar Hero.
That's funny.
Yeah, right, dude. It
No,
was Guitar
yeah,
Hero. Yeah,
yeah, I was
right.
about to say that. That's the
Yeah.
excuse he gave.
I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, Guitar Hero. Yeah, right. Presumably trying to nail the gnarly solo in Bark at the Moon. That's funny. Chris Coughlin was so stoked to celebrate teammates Wes Walkoff's home walk-off hit that he went to smash a shaving cream pie in the hero's face. Instead, he tore a meniscus in his left knee and missed the rest of the season because they're celebrating because a guy hit a walk-off home run. Adam Eaton in 2001 accidentally stabbed himself in the abdomen. Oh, where were you when we were doing sports talk with the guys? With a paring knife and missed his next start. Eaton wasn't cooking in the kitchen, nor on the mound, but just trying to frantically unwrap a pesky DVD package. I wonder
Yeah,
what movie it was.
I call BS on that one. That sounds like some domestic violence stuff going on.
Maybe. Brandon Inge, a utility player with the Tigers at the time, strained his oblique while fluffing his son's pillow.
Now, scorekeeper, you have to explain something to the Gen Zers that are listening to us. They don't know what a utility player is. They've never heard of that or seen that since they really don't exist in baseball anymore. Can you please explain what a utility player is to these youngsters?
At the time that Major League Baseball had 25 players on a roster only, and pitchers were pitchers, there were times that you had to make smart moves in a baseball game. And oftentimes it was called a 2-for-1, and you needed an extra glove on the team that could play anywhere. And these were the famous utility players. Our heroes are Darryl Thomas, Jerry Royster of the Braves, Jim Leyritz of the Yankees. These are guys that have.
See you later, Matt. Have a nice time, boy.
Oh, is he going somewhere?
Yeah, he's going to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Some guy's been screaming his head off, so he's not
Sorry,
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah, there's the reason why.
Yeah. Well, when they were limited to 25 players and pitchers could throw, they only had 10 pitchers on a team. So you had to be creative on your strategy, and you needed a utility player. These were guys that, quote, have glove, will play. Jen anything doesn't understand that. And it's sad. That's what I meant to say earlier. And yes, Tony, that's 2 for your Tigers. Yes. Now here's another Brave, Tom Glavine. In 1992, Braves pitcher Tom Glavine broke a rib while puking up an in-flight meal.
Wow, that's some serious vomiting.
Hunter Pence of the A-holes at the time suffered what appears to be the only hot tub injury on record. Pence exited his hot tub to use a bathroom inside his house. Aww, he was in the hot tub and he was going to go use the restroom. Yeah, whatever, Hunter. But accidentally walked through the sliding glass door he didn't know was closed and cut his hands and knees.
So he was
Greg
drunk.
Harris. Oh, what?
I said so he was drunk and got out of the sauna.
Yes. I actually remember this one in 1987. Greg Harris, the pitcher who eventually was possibly going to become the first ambidextrous player, he was a very good reliever with the Rangers, and the Padres. He missed time in 1987 when he injured his elbow flicking sunflower seeds into the stands. Now, this is not a joke. This really happened. Hall of Famer Nolan Ryan was bitten by a coyote with the A-holes in 1985. There's no snark there. That's just a badass. So they insert this joke in this list. That's very good. It's not a stupid injury. He got bit by a coyote, and he just continued playing.
I was just about to say that. I was about to say that the story probably is, he gets bit by a coyote in the morning, and he went out and struck out 15 people, in the game.
Arc54 says they don't know what a DVD is either, big dog. No.
That's
Charlie
true.
Huff. In 1986, Rangers knuckleballer broke his pinky finger while performing an elaborate handshake with a friend. Wade Boggs, third baseman of the Red Sox, bruised his ribs while trying to take off his cowboy boots in 1986. Brian Anderson of the Diamondbacks once passed an iron to his cheek to check if it was hot.
Oh, that's funny.
There's a spoiler to this story. It was hot. That was actually a good one. I didn't know about that one. Moron. I guess he had an inverted V. Well, it depends how he did it. He could have had V for victory if he did it correctly. But this is a baseball player. He probably did it horizontally. Those are some of the stupid injuries. And Big Dog and I have talked about the hangnail or the cuticle one where he pulled it too far back and he couldn't pitch. I think a Yankees put a pitcher on the disabled list because of fingernails. And it was funny because he was a knuckleball pitcher. And I guess he cut his fingernails too much, so he couldn't grip the knuckleball. So he was injured.
So he had to wait for his nails to grow back before he could pitch again?
I'm thinking, yeah.
Did you mention about Carlos Quinton who punched his bat, breaking his wrist?
I did not. And that was just baseball because I can't wait to get to Wonder Woman. The guy who shot himself, remember? Oh my God, that was beautiful.
Plaxico Burress?
Plaxico Burress. Folks, it was so funny. And Anime Girl, tell us in a moment, but this one went on for a long time. There were other programs that imitated me when I did this. Because remember, for those of you that know comic books stories, Wonder Woman was not really the first Wonder Woman, the one that we knew. Because she actually was the second Wonder Woman. The one that was doing better was, gonna win, but when they shot the bullet at her, remember, she missed the bracelet. So it was no cling cling. She missed and she caught it in the wrist. So the Wonder Woman that we know is the one that became Wonder Woman. So when Plaxico Burress went to a nightclub and shot himself, I'm not going to ruin the audience now, but I used to sing Wonder Woman for Plaxico Burress. And we had the clink clink sound for the idiot because our joke was, well, he didn't make it. He shot himself in a nightclub. He was a moron.
Shot himself in the foot.
Yeah, and I don't think he played after that, did he?
He was out for a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And I used to, every time we spoke of Plaxico Burress, I would intone his name with the theme from the 1970s Wonder Woman. It was kind of funny. And then I got imitated on another program somewhere else. It was kind of funny. Oh my God, that was funny. But all right, I apologize. So, those are your injuries. Which one were you going to tell us about, Anime Girl?
I was just wondering, this particular baseball player, he got really angry through missing his. He got 3 strikes. He got so angry, he punched his bat, broke his hand punching his bat.
Wow. Hey, folks, I'm going to reveal internal communications right now. Apparently, Travel Itch Radio has booked their first guest for 2009, and it's for an episode that will be on January 9th.
Wow.
So, congratulations to Dan, and I believe. Let me hold on a minute. I gotta have a staff meeting with online council. Are we gonna renew Travel Itch Radio for 2025? We haven't even had that meeting yet, have we? The guy's already booking guests for next year. What do you want to do? Oh, no, this isn't a work-related issue. Pay attention. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. NDB Media is pleased to announce that Travel Itch Radio will be renewed for the 2025 season.
Smart.
I will not admit the face our in-house attorney gave me. He's like, appointment date today. Appointment date today. It's absolutely awesome. So I want to give a shout out to our online counsel, Mr. Heffelnickel. So thank you for being on staff and ready to go at a moment's notice.
And
Oh,
of course, what is his what team does he work for?
I apologize. Yes. Do you don't care for the? Hey, sit down. Okay. Yes. You heard right. Big Dog, would you please inform everyone because he is one of the senior members of a prestigious law firm.
Yes, of course, and they have offices everywhere around the United States. Main office, of course, being here in Los Angeles in Beverly Hills, and it is, of course, the prestigious law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Come on, Marsha, you should have seen that one coming.
You know we're doing. You know you were commenting about stupid sports injuries.
Yeah.
We could do a 24-hour program on stupid sports injuries. But go, Adam, girl.
I just found one of the most stupidest and most painful ones, if you want to know about it, and it all deals with a Ken Giffey Jr.
Ken Griffey Jr.?
Yeah.
Is that when he fell asleep on the bench?
That's how
No.
we colonials say his name, but please proceed, anime girl.
During his Reds tenure, Junior Giffey got one of his Junior Giffeys pinched by his protective cup, missing the game in the picture process.
Folks, we should add that to our routine. Anime girl, I don't mean to say it, but I would like to put that on you, that if you could come up with a sports injury, that might be your shtick on this network, where you every week you come up with a funny sports injury. Big Dog, we could easily do a program, right?
Oh yeah.
We could do a 24-hour program, easy on sports injuries.
Especially with Ken Giffey.
I'm gonna stutter right now. Stop it.
Oh, I don't know. The Broncos quarterback.
She doesn't know.
Fell over a dog. That's a cool one.
Russell Wilson?
50, yeah.
Ryan Grease.
Oh.
2002.
Yeah, the other guy.
Yeah. Was knocked unconscious.
Arc 54 says that Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe has the main office here in Pomona, California. So, no, they're in Beverly Hills, sweetheart. They're in Beverly Hills. You're on the internet. Don't give me attitude now. You're on retainer. You're on serious. No, bullshit. We went to King Taco last night. You don't get to be a part of that. Apparently, my legal counsel is unhappy that I had a carne asada burrito this morning. I did not share with him. No. For the amount of money.
Did it have beans and rice?
Yes, it did. It did.
Good.
So indirectly, I am sharing with you. That was a Mexican joke with beans. So, Speedy, I know you're probably gone right now, but I hope, buddy, and I'm so happy that you're joining us on a regular basis. And I know that you do have a surgery coming up, and we are with you, buddy, on that. And we really are happy that you're spending time with us. and we can't wait till you recover and come back. And he was in rare form today, Big Dog, which is really good. He's getting stronger, I can tell, and that is great.
Must
So
have had a good sponge bath.
he did talk about it the other day that he had Nurse Ratchet do the sponge bath, but the younger nurse took him to the bathroom and back. I was like, really? Both ways? You lucky bastard. No, I've always hassled people. I said, was the nurse cute? Was the nurse cute? And no. But for this one, Speedy did have a cute nurse take him to the bathroom. Yes, unfortunately, there's a lot of material there, and we're going to let it go. So, yes, Big Dog.
I do have an article that I just came across.
Sports Talk with the
Army-
guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarter. I mean, that was it right there. Hey, look what we just found. Sorry, Big Dog, go.
Army is seeking to recoup about $6 million in their deal with the UFL and Dwayne Johnson. They're seeking to recoup us an $11 million marketing deal with the United Football League and celebrity Dwayne Johnson after the partnership failed to yield a single recruit, according to military.com, citing Army documents. An Army spokesperson told military.com that the service was in the process of working with the UFL to determine the final amount it is hoping to recoup from the deal, but according to documents, it's about $6 million. As part of the deal, which was signed earlier this year, the UFL featured prominent Army branding on player uniforms and in games during its inaugural season that ran from March through June. The Army also expected Dwayne Johnson, who is co-owner of the league, to tout the Army in 5 social media posts. With 396 million followers on Instagram, Johnson's posts were valued by the Army at $1 million each, according to military.com. But according to the report, Johnson did not fulfill his end of the deal and made only 2 Army-related posts, nothing since April. A review conducted by Army projects that the partnership led to the loss of 38 enlistments, according to the report.
Ladies and gentlemen, my nephew, thank you, James. Thank you. Dwayne Johnson will do anything for money. He's just a guy who's trying to get his hands on everything. Remember when he ruined DC? What was that, Sister Sports?
Not particularly, a fan of Dwayne Johnson's movie career, let's say, if you could call it that.
Well,
I mean,
like
he has had a career, but his ego is so massive. I mean, they kept it pretty quiet, I think, when he was associated with WWE, and I think Vince McMahon was keeping all those reports, from coming to the surface. But now that he's on his own, and I mean, a movie company after movie company is just complaining how that he's so late, and this latest movie that Red something or other, I can't remember the name of it, that they went over budget by $60 million because of his lateness, because he was showing up 5, 6, 7 hours late to the set.
Well, that's
And
just
he didn't
ridiculous.
Yeah.
There are many sports figures who have made the transition more smoothly and more successfully, and
Very
with
much so.
more humbleness. And he, in what I've seen, is not one of them.
Yeah, exactly. He like I said, his ego is as massive as he is, and he feels that he can do whatever he wants whenever he wants. Just like I read, I think it was 1 or 2 years ago.
Big Dog, sorry, I have to interrupt you.
No problem.
I have a family call right now. Nephew, I just sent you an email. Believe it or not, I sent you an email. Big Dog, I'll be back.
Okay. I was reading, I think it was about 2 years ago, that, of course, he likes to work out and keep his massive frame. Um, so he brings with him, I guess it's in his contract with whatever movie that he's doing, that he has to bring his $100,000 gym with him.
Mm.
And it doesn't matter where they're filming. So if they're filming in the jungles of Africa or, some remote area, the movie company has to make accommodations to bring that gym with him, because he will not accept any other type of gym equipment other than his own specially made gym.
See, R54 says he got too big for his britches, literally.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's why we were Tutu in Tooth Fairy, because he couldn't get into his britches. Oh, didn't I say that out loud?
He's not that funny. He's not that good an actor or a personality even. He doesn't
No,
warm my
wouldn't say
heart. He doesn't warm my heart.
I've seen
And-
better. I've seen
Yeah.
better.
Mhm.
And I don't know if Sports Sister, if you're a wrestling fan or not, but he caused a lot of controversy this year when he was appointed on the board of directors for Endeavor, which is the company that now owns WWE. And he decided to put himself into the main event of WrestleMania, which of course is the biggest event of the year. And he had himself as he wrote himself in to win the title.
Oh.
And they were they were angling towards that, and they were doing all the on TV and everything angling towards it. But the person that everybody was behind that got pushed to the side because of Dwayne Johnson coming back, the fans were outraged and let WWE and Endeavor know about it. So they had to switch the plans back to the original plan. And to save face, Dwayne Johnson has given interviews since WrestleMania saying it was his idea to give up his spot. That he thought, no, I don't want to be the one to come in and take his spot away. So let's go back to what it originally was. I don't need to be in the limelight. And I'm thinking, no, you got pushed out of the way and you don't like it.
I'm not a particular fan of wrestling. I respect the genre. But that's maybe sometimes there's an event and then somebody will take that to heart and look at themselves or look at their actions. So maybe this will be this for him. There's certain things, that I like about him, but in fact, didn't he have a Netflix biopic that was all about him, Dwayne, how he grew up and everything? And I saw a little bit of that, and that didn't grab me either, because I thought, well, maybe that'll start having me feel a little bit
Probably,
more warmly toward him.
Yeah, I didn't see it, and I have no desire to see it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of his either. I mean, he was a decent wrestler. I mean, he was great on the mic. I'll give him that. But as far as his wrestling skills, he was okay. He pushed the business because of his mic skills and his popularity.
Yeah.
I would say he's considered an A-list actor because of his pay, but his acting skills are
Oh, they're non-existent. I'd rather
Exactly.
watch John Cena.
Yeah, I could see that. So but I don't know. I don't know if it's the fact that he was extremely poor. His production company, which he calls $7 Production. The story behind that is when he left football and was going to start his wrestling career, since he was from a wrestling family. He only had $7 in his pocket, and now of course he's worth like $500 million now. So I don't know if that struggle he's forgotten about, how to be humble, and now everybody just bends at the knee whenever he passes by is what he wants. And seems to want. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan.
Oh, by the way, thank you, nephew, for responding to me. This is what happened. I sent my nephew an email. He says, "Can you send me your phone number? I don't have it." And he tells me via text, "I didn't get the email," and I'm like, "But I got your number now." Thank God. So it was great.
All right.
Yeah, I had to share that moment. Yeah.
That's funny.
But wrestling
So I
overall
think it
has
was great
become
right now.
so huge. I had not realized how incredibly huge wrestling has become.
Yes.
It's everywhere. I go to sci-fi conventions and there's wrestling there. Well, there has been for years, but
Yeah.
it's even more now. They recently had that Fanatics Fest. What was it, last weekend, the weekend before?
Oh yeah, in New York.
In New York. And
Yep.
the most popular people seem to be most of the wrestlers there. All their autograph things had sold out, and I thought, well, good grief, Nix.
Yeah.
Maybe
The thing with pro wrestling is there's always the ebb and flow as far as the popularity. And right now, for about the last maybe I'd say 3 years or so, it's been on an incredible uptick. So right now it's starting to rival the Hulk Hogan era of wrestling, where everybody, I'm a wrestling fan, so as regular people are realizing that wrestling's out there. When Hulk Hogan got big with the Rocky movie and stuff like that, and that brought wrestling to the forefront, it has been there, but it goes back and forth. But now the popularity has just been crazy. Like WrestleMania this year was in, I think it was in Detroit. It was in Detroit or Philadelphia. It's a 2-night event, and they sold out the football stadium at 80,000 each. So for the weekend, they had 160,000 people watching wrestling.
That's wild. I don't know if you watch the Arrow with Stephen Amell.
Oh yes,
and
yes.
Steve Amell he's a fan person. He communicates with fans a lot. He scheduled his convention appearances around WrestleMania.
Yep.
He loves.
Yeah.
Of course, he was in heels too. Yeah.
Yes, he was in heels, and that came from the fact that he had done a couple of guest spots on Raw, which is the weekly episode for WWE. That's their flagship station, the flagship show. And Stephen Amell came on a few different times and actually got in the ring and wrestled with the wrestlers. He's very athletic. He
is.
With proper training. I watched wrestling, 40 years or whatever it's been, since I was a kid. With the proper training, Stephen Amell, I could say, could become a professional wrestler. That's how good he is.
He
we've had
it.
Yeah, oh yeah, yes he does. I could see him, doing a schedule around WrestleMania.
Is that related to what heels? That why Steven did it? That
Yes.
related to it? Okay.
Yes,
And James,
for his love of wrestling, he decided to do the heels.
need you to clarify. You should become a fan. Need to clarify. Are you a wrestling fan, James? James, you ought to join us on our program. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a shout out to my nephew. Recently, within the last year, a young man graduated with the
Philly. Oh, it was in Philly, is what he's saying. WrestleMania was in Philly.
Oh, I thought he was like, you should become a fan of the Phillies. I'm like,
did he graduate?
Nephew?
Where did he graduate?
No.
Where did he graduate?
He
Middle
graduated
school,
with
high
a history
school?
degree. College.
Oh, college. Okay.
Yes, he graduated with a history degree. So congratulations to him, young man. I know it's been a little bit. He's like, Uncle, that was like 18 years ago. But no.
So is he millennial or what is he?
What the hell are you, James? Do you know what is so cool? Is I cannot get over the fact how more of my family have been spending time together with me, especially on Sports Talk with the guys. I'm the emotional one. And James, I thank you. You've been on with us several times. As you know, Alma and Rose are also in on the program. and I'm really happy. Yes, James, join us. So I think he will.
So I guess his name is James.
No, it's Jim actually, but never mind.
I'm not certain. I just saw Noriega and I figured there was a connection there somewhere. Arc 54, I told James about us doing some of the history programs as well, and I got to follow up with him because James, we're going to be doing the Ghost Division in September, so I'll have to talk to you about that. Okay, here we go. Big fan. So he is a big fan. Folks, I want to remind everyone that we do need to wrap it up now because we do have an interview coming up right now at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Marcia, do you know who it is offhand?
Paul Leonard Murray.
Paul Leonard Murray. He plays
William
genius William Trust, and he will be on with us on the network as well. He is from the Arc. Five finger question.
I'll let you finish, and I have a question for you.
Oh, there it is. Cal State University, Long Beach, baby.
Oh yeah, look who comes in with 4 minutes left on the show.
Okay, he's a millennial and he does appreciate the shout outs. All kidding. All right. So he is a young man. Proud of him. I'm so happy. And speaking of bringing him in, what the hell is the matter with you?
I'm here to say bye, I guess, with all you guys.
No, you little. We're staying on for a bit now. Hold on a minute.
All right, hold on. Let me get it ready. Hold on. I'll get it ready. All right, here we go, folks. We have the man, the myth, the legend in his own mind, the soon-to-be defending NFL champion prognosticator starting next week. He is the Philly Special.
Big dog, you're gonna have a heart attack. Congratulations. That is an absolute one. My nephew's asking.
Boy.
Yes. We're all happy you're here. My nephew says call me Jimbo, so there it is. And I appreciate it. So Tony, hold on. Heffel Nickel. I don't give a rat's ass. Go to the forum. Let them know that we're gonna stay on for excuse me.
You're gonna drive all the way to
You're
Eaglewood?
on retainer, dumbass.
He's driving to Eaglewood?
No, I want him to go into the forum and tell them that we're going to go on for a little bit longer. So
that's the forum.
No, the NDB Media Forum. So, Mr. Heffel, do your job.
You're all dressed in red. I'm not used to that.
You commie pinko. What the hell's the matter with you?
Oh, Philly.
For the love of God.
I was at the casino, so.
How'd you do?
Not good.
Oh, sorry.
Not good. Oh, Hollywood Casino.
Hey, let me guess. The casino won again?
Yeah, the casino won.
Yeah. Work it out. Where did you go on holiday?
Where did I what?
Where did you go on holiday?
On holiday.
Yeah. When you go on holiday, where did you go?
Holiday's Monday. What's she talking
No,
about?
she's saying when you go on a holiday, where do you go?
On a holiday. Where did you go on a holiday?
She figures you have been on a holiday, like vacation. I know it's colonial imperial speak.
Yeah.
It's so tough. It's tough.
Yeah, where do you go on a vacation? Where do you go on vacation?
I go to Philly whenever I take a
Thank
vacation.
you for dumbing it down, Anime Girl.
Okay. Now, where does the guy that owns the casino go on vacation? I tell you what, it ain't Philly. Probably
he goes to Morocco.
Probably Morocco, yeah, Dubai
Casablanca.
Goes to Bali.
Place where there's a lot of money, because he's got yours to go there.
Well, see, he's recouping from buying all the memorabilia that I talked about earlier.
Yeah. Well, I suppose so.
Did you hear that? Did you hear when I was talking about that, Billy?
No.
Okay.
He was too busy counting on his egg whites.
Remember about 3-4 weeks ago we talked about the Babe Ruth jersey?
Yeah.
Going for auction, that it was supposed to be the called shot.
Yeah.
That ended just a few days ago, and it sold for $24,120,000.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
And a shoeless Joe Jackson 1911 game used bat, graded 10.0, so perfect condition, sold for $1.2 million, amongst other things that were in the millions of dollars.
And since you were not here, we figured you were putting it away or putting it on display so we could see it.
Yeah. I don't have the money to buy it. Shoot.
Yeah, hang on. We should have worked this one out. He's got his hat on the
No,
wrong way around.
Okay, nice try, Billy.
I know what he bought. I know the one he bought. It was an Emmitt Smith game used Super Bowl helmet that was signed and verified.
No. He bought one of them. So tiny bloody bubbleheads. That's what
No, he went for someone's jockstrap. But look, the reality is, hey, he's the one that bought Nolan Ryan's jockstrap. Anyway, no. Look, Philly Special told us the truth. He didn't use his money because people of means never use their money. They always use the trust or the business money. And I get that. So I understand that your corporation is the one that owns all of those. Congratulations. When are you going to show them to us? Are you going to wear the Ruth jersey?
It'd probably fall apart if I tried to put it on.
Well, no. I mean, Babe Ruth was a big guy, so...
Yeah,
and I'm not saying you're a big guy.
So old.
Oh, you know what? If I bought that, I probably would have to try it on.
Oh, God, I would try. I mean, look, I'm trying a 66ers jersey on. Give me a break. Hey, folks, I have a bit of news knowing that you're in, and this is real. I didn't realize that this just happened. So, look, Arc54 says, no, he paid me off for this season's magazine I picked up when I traveled to the future last year. It's very good. And speaking of traveling to the future, it's done. The Puente Hills Mall has been sold for redevelopment.
Really?
The 50-year-old mall, which is almost all empty now. We don't know what is going to happen, but that huge mall is a prime property item for anything.
Real
it could
estate.
be housing.
It's going to be housing. That's going to be where you're going to make the most money.
That's probably going to be $1 billion housing project because of how big it is. The point is, folks, that's where Back to the Future was filmed. Twin Pine Mall and then Lone Pine Mall. And a lot of it is still there where Marty rolls down the side. It's there. And when they're driving down, where the Libyans are chasing him, and he's driving, and you see those the ped markers on the road. That is still there, man. You could actually do that stuff. And people have placed the actual place where the photo booth was. There was never a photo booth there, but it was for the movie, and it is still there. And I cannot believe it. And it's gonna go. So we're gonna have to go and visit that place. I can't believe it.
Say, Dodo Boy, is you're rocking the tomato look. That suits you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You are definitely rocking the tomato look. Brings out the color.
This is such a shame that is actually going to happen.
And that's all it cost too.
What's that?
It was sold for $115 million only.
Well, you know the why, right? Because right now they're going to have to tear it down. For us to say they tear it down, they've got to get all the permits. They're going to have to do all of the mitigation because there's an auto lot that was on there that did repairs and stuff. So there's going to be mitigation. So that's very expensive, but it's probably going to be double or triple that just to tear everything down, haul it away, do the mitigation, and they're still going to make $1 billion in profit. Easy.
So it says the 56 acres.
That is not a lot of money.
The 56 acres have new owners. RCB Equities in the Mid-Wilshire District and Real Estate Development Associates, LLC of Newport Beach, recently procured it for $115 million.
Knowing where that mall is, that is very inexpensive. But again, there's just the mitigation alone is going to cost, and you've got to tear it all down. It's going to easily double the selling price, but again, for what they're going to make off that, that's nothing. Wow. Come on, Tony. Let's go do our Marty McFly and.
Have you ever been to the mall or no?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you've seen all that. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that's cool.
Big Dog and I went to go see Star Trek Insurrection at that mall back in 1998. And everyone who's been in Southern California has been to that mall. It's the Puente Hills Mall. Wow. And as a matter of fact, in 2015, there was a major event at midnight. Remember how they did it at midnight, where it was huge. There were like thousands of people that went there in 2015. Every year on October or November of the anniversary, they get together right there, Back to the Future.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna have to go in the next few weeks. Big Dog, we've got to go, man, because I doubt the mall is going to be there in a year. That's a shame.
Yeah, well, such is life. These things happen. Well, Big Dog's gone. See, you said we had to go. He gone.
Here's
What
an article.
sister? She gone.
Here's an article of the mall. This is the freeway right here, the 60 freeway. Back to the Future was filmed in this part over here. And I believe it's right through here. Now there's buildings here, but it was like right through here where Marty, either it was right here or right here where he rolls down the hill. And I believe over here is where the delineators are. But yeah, if I go to Google, I'd be able to show it to you guys. But oh my goodness, how sad. And it's not the only thing that was filmed there. There are other things that were filmed. But Back to the Future. Oh yeah, there it is. Fans of the movie bring their DeLoreans to the exact spot every October 25th to pay homage.
Wow.
So it's only like 2 or 3 that show up. I don't know how many DeLoreans are left.
The DeLoreans, yes, 1 or 2, yes. But I was telling them when you stepped out, Big Dog, that when they did it in 2015 for the big anniversary, there were like 6,000 to 7,000 people there, man. It was a big deal. It was really cool. But anyway, damn it. That's a bummer.
So, Philly, what is your game of choice when you go to the casinos?
Slots.
Ah, okay.
Always do slots.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, he was asking for a gaming. No, not sluts. What? I know, that was lame.
That's not a game either?
Oh, ooh.
Well, in Detroit, that's the way of life. So, but I mean...
Mark 54 says, I've been to that mall, granted years ago, but still went there. Yeah. Oh, man. Big Dog and I was telling everyone that when you stepped out, I said, I made Big Dog suffer through Star Trek Insurrection at that mall. We went to go see the movie. And Big Dog sucked it up. He went. And it was not one of their better movies.
I was...
falling asleep?
I'm thinking right now about Puente Hills Mall, and there's a lot of restaurants that are on the acreage of the Puente Hills Mall.
And the Lexicano violations continue. Dude, our English has been out of control today, Tony. You've missed it.
Yeah, somebody swallowed a bloody dictionary and then threw it back up again, but never mind.
There are a lot of restaurants that are on that mall now, and it's just, man, this is really sad. Because at one time, this was the mall in Southern California.
Yeah.
For a long time.
So I take it the roads around that mall is where you see Marty doing the racing?
Well,
was it the second one?
I'm going to find, because like I said, the delineators are still there. And the J.C. Penney is gone, but the location is there. So I'm trying to put everything in place. If you look at Google from on top, I'm there right now. This is the mall right here that we're talking about. J.C. Penney was either right here or right here. So this is where they did the filming for Back to the Future. All these restaurants are new. But I'm trying to find the delineators, and I can't see it overhead. But it was all through here where they filmed it, through this part. where he does the racing. I think the photo booth was over here somewhere, and Marty came rolling down through this part right here. Because all this was added after all this stuff. It's look, Big Dog. All these restaurants, they weren't there at first.
Yeah, that's
All
right
this-
off the freeway.
Yeah.
That road over there on the far left, is that where Marty does the racing? You know,
No.
No, it's
this
on,
is
no,
Azusa
it's on the
Avenue.
back. Yeah, the essentially the what they filmed, what you saw on film was the backside of the mall.
Yeah.
So he wasn't actually on the main road racing then.
No, it was back here.
No,
And it was all done on this side of the mall. Yeah.
Okay.
I think the delineators might be over here. I don't know, but like I say, they're still there. And it's just a shame that it's going. This is the 60 freeway, and yeah, it's right there. I've gone there so many times. And look, it's all residential right here. So, and the mall was extended. All this is just other stores, and there's a Target, there's a Costco, there's a Lowe's. I mean, it's just immense. And here's that place that we go to, Frank and Sons Collectible, where it's a huge old warehouse, and it's like an indoor swap meet. And they took over the old Walmart store right there. So all this is retail, and this was all because of the Point of Hills Mall. All this. It's an immense shopping center. But this is what they sold. It's gone. It's gone. How sad. So Big Dog keeps coming in and out. So we'll see.
I think that's probably because you've got something else on the screen. Remember, every time he told you, you put a picture up on the screen, he gets booted.
Oh, yeah. Or, yeah.
It's your fault.
I remember that. That's from a while
Yeah,
back.
every time you put a picture up, he gets the boot.
Must you remind everyone when I'm endeavoring to end this program?
She's just giving you the credit.
Yes, yes, exactly. I'm giving you the gold star for losing the Big Dog.
It's working.
Gold star.
Oh, see, now he's back again. See? You say the Big Dog 3 times, and there he appears.
We did say your name 3 times.
I'm like Beetlejuice.
I'm not going there. I hate the Beetlejuice.
You dislike Beetlejuice, the original one?
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, I can't.
What the hell are you?
I can't wait for that movie next
Me
week.
neither.
Yeah. I've got to be honest and say, I watched it the first time and thought, yeah. Then I watched it the second time and thought, nah.
Well, that's a lot more than many people. And you know what? I can respect that and admire that. You actually want to go see it twice. You're like, okay, I saw it once. All these stupid colonials think it's funny. Let me let me go and see. And the second time, I'm like, no, they are stupid colonials.
Everybody kept banging on about the last part of the film where they do the song and she floats up into the nether region. Everybody was banging. I'm thinking, so what?
No, that was in your part of the world. The thing about it was Michael Keaton. He had just come off a few serious roles. He had done a few comedies, Mr. Mom. He did the
Night Shift.
Yes. And then he is Michael Keaton, drama and comedy. Oh my God. That guy. So he's basically doing a low budget 1941 type comedy, and we loved him for it because of what he did. And it's a Michael Keaton film. That's what it is, and that's my opinion, and I'm going to stick to it as a damn colonial. We won. Get over it.
Get out of here, you.
We did. Oh no, I'm sorry. We told you that.
All I will say to you, Mr. Noriega, is Foxtrot Oscar. I will talk to the sensible people, i.e. the Dodo Tomato and the Big Dog. I will ignore you.
You know, The Only Love is directed to the Big Dog, and he's the most evil one of the 3.
Yeah, the problem is, you see, he's got the cuddly personality to go with it. You just
and that's what does it. It's my cuddly personality.
yeah, exactly. You know,
But I will say, I think that's the movie I'm going to go watch with my nephews. Hopefully, we get to go, all three of us, to go see the movie
Have you
next
seen
Sunday.
Deadpool Wolverine?
No, Gmo wants to go see it.
Oh, you
I haven't.
have to see that one. Oh my God.
I do want to see it. I also want to see Alien Romulus. There's some
Oh,
movies
that's so good.
I haven't been.
Oh, was
It's
it?
I loved Alien Romulus. It was good.
there have been some personal stuff that has been happening. I think she's turned the corner. I haven't said this. I was going to put it on Facebook yesterday, when it rains, it pours. And yes, it's family related. My mother has been, I think, for 3 days now in intensive care, and she was just now upgraded to stable yesterday. So
You're lucky.
we've been a bit, yes, we've been a bit, we've been a bit distracted. So the family's been involved. So my mother has not been well as of late. So I haven't been, it's family things that you're just doing. But when it rains and
Understandable.
pours, man, it's just
Yeah.
so. I've
Amen.
been visiting
Amen.
with my sisters quite a bit, and we're trying to just get through this. So you know how it is. So I
Yeah.
do apologize. I don't always throw the real personal stuff because you're like, what do you mean? You're a stupid comic book, not an open book, a comic book. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Not a book, but a comic book. But yeah, that's been on my mind for a little bit, and I think we're gonna endeavor to go and see her over the next few days.
You want to?
But she's on a ventilator because they don't want to remove her off it right now, and it looks like she's going to be moved to a long-term medical facility, not a caring facility where she's been, but a medical one. So I don't pretend to know all the things, but we'll see moving forward. So if you guys don't mind, thoughts and the proverbial ecclesiastical maneuvers are very much appreciated.
All I will say, Roger,
Thoughts and
is
prayers.
all I will say, Roger, is enjoy her while you can, my boy, because one day she ain't gonna be there.
Well,
You don't know.
I've told all of you that she doesn't remember who I am. She doesn't
Yeah.
know who I am, and but yes, you're so right. So I have to go there and see.
Yeah.
So
And
'cause
all the preparedness won't help. You can
Yeah.
sit there and work it all out for all you're worth. But the day and hour it happens, nah, don't
Yeah.
help.
So true.
Don't want
That
to.
is so true.
Yeah. Didn't want to put a downer on everything and stuff, but now because people say, "Dude, I can't reach you," I'm like, you know what? There's a lot of stuff. F off.
I'm
Foxtrot.
used to not reach- I'm
Foxtrot.
used to not reaching
That,
you.
that's it. That I know. I was about to say the same thing. That's normal.
You want to hear
Yeah,
me?
that's-
Toma, hijos de su.
That's state normal for you. I mean, you're online and you can actually say hello and no response.
Well, what I do is what a lot of people don't know is I've been so tired that I'll go online and then I do this. And then people are sending me messages. Well, you were online for 3 hours. No, I was not. And I've told people that now, and I've just told people. And then what I do though is the minute I go on and if people call me, I'm like, oh hell no. I just leave it on at that point. So it's like, hey,
I have this vision of Roger looking at all the little things coming up. He'll go into the top part, the drop down menu, and go, "Oh, she can bugger off." No,
no, nice try.
Way.
You guys know when I'm on because I immediately start sharing stuff that I find funny, and I try to keep it light where I share funny stuff. But since I've been so tired, what happens is the phone just drops and I fall asleep.
You know when he's on when you see pictures of food.
Yeah.
Bam. Yes.
Egon Roney on steroids is that, Roger? I'll tell you. Some of the stuff he puts up, you think you're gonna eat that?
Oh,
yes.
Sorry. No, I just wanted to get Philly's take on the fact that Mahomes has said that Taylor Swift is drawing up a couple of offensive plays since she is now a big football fan.
Everybody take the Ravens. Everybody take the Ravens Thursday.
That's
all that tells me.
We're going to be on Wednesday night to kick off the season. But I think you saw that we already posted it ahead of time, and we did that because we have a lot of new people going up. If my nephew's still on with us, I don't know if he's a full football fan. I think he is. I'm hoping that he will be. Jimbo, you will be able to join us for the picks and stuff. I know my sisters are, and you weren't here earlier, Tony, but my sister Alma loves to talk a big game. And I just wanted to warn her and tell her, we love you, Alma. We respect you. But understand, if you launch a preemptive strike, it's called MAD. Right, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Right, Peter? Anime girl?
Oh,
And for those of you that do not understand that concept, if you have the temerity to launch an attack, our response will not be proportional. It will not be appropriate. It's called mutual assured destruction.
Oh, yeah.
You want to play, you will die. So we're pretty cool here when it comes to it. But if you want to launch the jab, our responses are surgical and blunt, which is a contradiction, right? Surgical and blunt.
No.
Oh my God, I snorted. Sorry.
You can actually be surgically blunt.
You can be surgically blunt.
You can be surgically blunt.
But you know what they mean by the surgical strike is precise, and a blunt is just, you know what? Go use the GM 225, the one with the 10-mile radius. Sir, we're trying to go for one building. Well, you're going to get them all, aren't you? Sorry. That's Sports Talk with the guys. We know where we're going, but we respond bluntly.
Yeah, we just use the mother of all bombs.
Yeah. Now, it's funny. Did you see what Arc 54 said? Stop yelling at me. That was me, you told Goofy. Well, I was protecting your honor. Or dignity. Neither.
Much as I love this, Scorekeeper doesn't show start at 10:30?
No, 11.
Oh, 11. Okay, never mind.
Tony's with us, man. I mean, come on.
I know that.
But
I mean, usually you would end the episode and then we continue talking. But because it's still going.
We're being goofy right now. And this is cool.
It is now, according to my world clock, telling me it is 10:22 where you are.
Yes, it is.
To quote the immortal Han Solo, 10:22 a.m. Wow! I'm glad you're here to tell us these things. Hey, Chewie, plug the professor into the hyperdrive.
Okay. I see. If it's going to be like that, one will sit here and sulk in the corner.
Mad? It's called mutual.
Me? Mad? You ain't seen nothing yet, girly boy. You dead.
Hold on,
girly boy, I like that one. Girly boy, I like that.
Okay,
that may be a new persona for Scorekeeper.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, yes, it is.
Girly boy or girly man.
Okay.
We call him girly man.
He's a girly boy.
I will admit that I am able to wage a one-front war, and that's what Tony and I are going right now. I am not prepared to use the 1990s. Oh, we can fight 2 regional wars. Bullshit. I'm too old for that. I cannot fight 2 regional wars.
What you're saying is, as they said in Germany in 1939, we cannot fight on 2 fronts.
Yeah, well,
anime girl.
But
when you want to get under his skin, you can call him GM from now on.
Oh yeah,
girly man.
Well, if
you guys
we'll call you GM.
If you say GM,
girly man.
That's what we used to call my grandma. GM. So it's like, I guess it's not going to sting.
You see,
or GB. Well, then we'll call you GB then. We'll call you GB.
Yeah, if you call him girly boy, under his skin, you call him GB. That really will pee him off.
Chewie! Chewie, you haven't done your job. Plug her in, damn it. I was going to say big dog instead, but people would have
I will respond with an old school comment of go suck a lemon.
Sure, limey.
Or as we used to say in the army, go stick your head up a dead bear's bum.
Oh, well, no. But all kidding aside,
That was
Tony, it's
interesting.
awesome. Are you going to be able to join us next week, or are you going to be working? Because I know
working
he's
the
working.
next 2 weekends.
I'm sorry. Next 2 weekends?
Yeah.
Well, if you do get a chance, I know it's very late for you, but if you do get a chance, we are going to be on Wednesday night. And we're going to kick off the football season, which I think we did last year as well, right, Big Dog? So this will be our second year of doing the Wednesday
But
night.
if not, I definitely need your picks. You can, of course, put them in the chat or PM me or whatever, as long as I get your picks. And of course, no, I don't have Phillies yet. I just have myself, Coffee,
Me, Lee, and Liz.
Marsha, you, and
Liz.
NorCal Girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought Tomato Dodo Boy had already.
Well, I know he's taking the Eagles.
I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
Really?
You missed the article that we were talking about earlier, where an unnamed source agent had said that the whatever where the boys play,
Brazil.
No, not Brazil, but their locker room is a mess. Apparently.
Oh, that's for Green Bay. That's for
Oh,
Green Bay.
very good. It just hit me. We're still at war. No. No, very good, Tony. The boys from Brazil. Very good. All right.
Oh, well, watch out! He's look at this! Look, he's getting all
No.
combination. That is,
He's in his sensei mode where he's just saying,
No,
we do not karate chop him today.
No, that's
He's not that stupid.
No, when you watch James Bond or something, it's what Blofeld does just before he says, "I don't expect you to live, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die." That's the sort of thing that he does. All these evil little creatures that want to rule the world.
No, what he's doing is he's contemplating which insult to throw.
Well, he's a dodo boy. He's got thousands. He can throw them all day. I'll give him that. I will give him that.
That was almost motherly if you think about it.
That comes from
Dodo boy. The slap has thousands, which is a positive. That is motherly.
See, but that comes from growing up in Philly and working in Detroit.
Yeah.
I wondered where you were going.
We were waiting for you to get here.
Not a good combination, I know.
You notice all the pejoratives have flown since you've joined us, man. We were waiting, man. I mean, we were dying about 9:30. I was surprised we were still on, but it was good.
So when do you go back to work tomorrow, or do you get the holiday off?
I'm on my 7 days off right now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm off till Friday night. I go back Friday night.
So are you in Philly or are you back in Detroit?
Oh, I'm in Detroit.
Okay.
Last night was my first night off, so.
Okay, I get you.
As evidenced by your tardiness today.
Yeah.
Well, he was gambling. He was trying to break the bank, so to speak.
Having a good time.
When a lady calls, you go. That's what it is.
That's right.
Whereas you see me,
Are those the rules?
That's the rules. That's the rules.
Damn it! That's why.
Whether it's a lady or lady luck, when either one calls, you go.
Yeah.
Either way, that's
why.
why.
Called, but she was.
Didn't think it'd be appropriate to broadcast from the hotel room this morning. So.
No, hey, it's all good. I appreciate it. Guys, all kidding aside,
just keep her away from the screen.
Yeah.
Or make sure she's got clothes on.
Small.
Okay. Small room. That was funny. Okay, we have to end the program. We're about 40 seconds. I do want to thank everyone that joined us again. What a wonderful time it is on Saturday morning. I can't take the time to mention everyone because we'll go over. I do need to end at 4:30. So, Big Dog, please take us away on this one.
Everybody have a great weekend. Be safe. I know it's a holiday, so don't drink and drive. Okay. And I don't know if that was my time or not, but
my phone.
Be safe, everyone. And Speedy, if you're still on by any chance, thank you for joining us and get better soon, buddy.
Peace.
Adios.